Well, well, well. 'Tis I, the media ghoul, here again in my timeless void. And we're going to be talking about something a little bit different today. I don't think I've made, any videos or any streams or anything about Arcane, So I thought I'd do something different and talk about Arcane again for several hours. This time, though, we're going to be talking about something that I feel most people can get behind. There's been a lot of negativity. There's been a lot of negativity in the chats and the streams and that sort of thing about the writing and the characters and OMG, how could they do this to my favourite show? But the music, however, is top-notch, right? I think most people can agree with that. So today we're going to be doing something, a little bit nice, a little bit positive, and we're going to be talking about the Arcane music, ... question mark. The main part of it, of course, is it good? Is it not good? Is it even possible to rank so many amazing songs and not have them all in S rank? Well, we will see. We will most certainly see. Hello again, Megan. How are we doing? Thanks for jumping in. As said, kind of assume that most of the music here is going to be S rank or A rank, but we do have a couple little issues to talk about with the music. It's not perfect, OMG, I know. I have some small issues, but look, we'll get to them when we get to the particular songs, right? So, of course, forgot to mention, this is a not so cringe point in ranking by Media Grell. Doing good, can't wait for this one. Yeah, this one is probably going to be a lot less controversial, let's say. But we'll see. I mean, much like the writing and the characters, the music even more so is going to be up to people's taste and what they prefer in music and all of that certain things. You've got people that can't possibly listen to particular genres, and when Hellfire comes on they go, OMG, is this Skrillex? I can't believe it. Not Skrillex again. Anyway, let us, without spending too much time faffing around on the intro, just get straight into the first song, right? So, what do we have first? Oh, I believe we have a bit of an Ambisa classic. The Ambisa Classique, Blood, Sweat and Tears, by Cheryl Lee Ralph, who is, of course, the voice actress for Ambisa. Great track. Very, theatrical. When I was listening to it, I was thinking, Jeepers, is this the trailer for Lion King 3? Are we about to get the greatest musical of all time once again? Awesome song. Awesome. So it's used for, obviously, a bit of marketing. The song came out, I think it was about a month before the TV show or season 2 aired. Maybe a month and a half, maybe 2, but it was definitely a little bit prior. And it was reasonably, I guess, wise for them to do that, because the song not only acts as a bit of marketing for the show coming back, but also it sets up Ambisa's character a little bit more, and it heavily implies the magical nature of Mel, right? So they kind of, I guess, needed to put that out there, because Ambisa was becoming more of a prevalent character. And they didn't have much time, of course, in the show to cover any of the actual backstory. So they used this, music video to do that, which is chill. I guess the one kind of thing is, you set up Ambisa to be, tied with Kindred. She trained with Pantheon. And then we just get, none of that in the actual show. There were elements there that I was like, Jeepers, how old is Ambisa? She's out in the desert as this, pre-fall of Shurima. And then she makes a deal with Kindred, and she's actually thousands of years old. No. She's just some chick singing a little track, and that's chill. That's aight. That's aight. So she makes a little deal with old Kindred, the wolf, the wolf portion of Kindred, which is a god of death and rune terror. OMG, how spooky and scary. And then, it seems that deal more affects Mel, who is in her tum-tum, her belly. She's pregnato in the music video, which, look, I don't know about Joel, but if you were pregnant, maybe don't go to a battle. Maybe not the best idea. Quite a high-stress environment, but hey, look, Noxus is gonna Noxus. That's just what they do. That's fine. They're crazy. So this is gonna be kind of how we do the music, talking about the music moving forward, right? So we're gonna kind of discuss the song a little bit, where it sits in the show, what it means, how it affects the visuals, and then we're gonna move into this section here, where we go through all of the lyrics to every single song. Yes, we are going to read every single lyric of every single song, and we're going to see if that means anything. I actually haven't. There's maybe only a few tracks that I've really sat and thought about the lyrics of. So this is actually going to be a bit of a blind read through on my end. Just kind of see if there's anything that we can pick out. See if there's anything that jumps out to you guys in the chat that you can pop in the chat and let me know of if I miss, because I'm crazy. And then we're going to rank them. And yeah, we're going to see how that goes. So, Blood, Sweat and Tears. We've got the first verse, right? So, we've got Ambisa singing again, just absolutely projecting this song, pumping it away like she's on stage, and it's the, intro song to a character for a bloody musical. It's fantastic. I like musicals, so, it's pretty chill on my end. Alrighty, so verse 1. We've got Ambisa, she says, or sings, "I was raised by wolves, I was born to lead, and I starve till there's no more mouths to feed. There's a hand on my throat and a blade at my feet, but the weight of the world won't bend my knees." So this is, and a lot of the lyrics are going to be either incredibly on the nose and obvious, or require slightly more reading into it. I think a lot of the lyrics in this song are going to be very straightforward. Of course, we're talking about Ambisa, her desire to rule and lead her people, and at least to her, it's for a good and noble reason. So we've got broken bones, battle scars, I've seen the bloodshed carved into stone. When it's my sword, they won't forget. Goodness me, crazy. So no war, into the chorus, of course. No war, no peace, till I lead them all. Again, she probably thinks it's very noble and nice. I'm sure Swain thinks that way as well, Ambisa babes. Leave me with my demons, hear my voice call. No fears or sorrows underneath these bones. Just blood, sweat, and tears is all I know. So very, very Noxian as well. Like a lot of the lyrics here, Noxus, they are expansionists. They have this very bloody regime where they go around and take as much land as humanly possible. Ambisa's voice actress shredded the song. Her voice was incredible. Completely agree. It's like Mick with Spin the Wheel. It's one of those things where you're like, oh, of course these incredibly talented voice actors have amazing singing voices. Like, of course they do. How am I surprised by this? Like, it should be no surprise, but Mix especially was crazy to me. Cheryl is singing in Ambisa's voice, of course. You can hear Ambisa singing during this song, and we'll talk about it when we get to it. But yeah, like Mick singing as Heimerdinger, singing that song and sounding better than 95% of singers that make music that blew my brain apart. Like, I have some issues with that song in the meta. But bro, he smashed it. Same with Cheryl here, voice actress for Ambisa. Absolutely killed it. Like, it's super powerful. She's projecting. As I say, it feels like this very theatrical song, like introducing the backstory of a character. Really like it. Again, there's just the only disappointments in it are what the music video itself sets up to then just kind of put aside when it comes to the actual show, which I don't know what the point of any of that was, but that's fine. But again, so the chorus, a lot of the lyrics, very very Noxian. You know, it's all about fighting and warfare and blood, and you're talking about weapons, and yeah, that's just very very Noxus. Again, you wouldn't know that if you watched Arcane finale. But anyway, that's fine. This is a positive stream, guys. We're going to be positive this stream, all right? I promise. So verse 2. I can use who I want, and I taste what I please. Like, just those two lines very much like sums up what we saw of Ambisa in season 1. The best Ambisa, where she was just like, she'll just waltz into anywhere, take over, just be an absolute boss wherever she goes. In this world, I get all my fantasies. There's a hand on my throat and a child at my feet, but the weight of the world won't bend my knees. So, like, I'm not entirely sure who the hand on the throat is. Maybe that's like the Black Rose Society, something like that, potentially. The child at her feet is most assuredly Mel, I would say, or potentially like the people, the world. That's how she views them. You know who I wanted to hear have a song or at least sing? Silco, Vander, possibly Grayson, by voices. They are very unique, and I wanted to hear them sing. Yeah, I mean, there is the element. I know I'm going to 180 on what I said just before about voice actors, but there is also the element that not every voice actor has an incredible voice. And you know, I feel it very appropriate for like this song for Ambisa. Very powerful. The only time I would, like, if Silco had a song, I would literally just be thinking like Scar from The Lion King or something like that. I'm surrounded by idiots. I don't know how it would go down. But yeah, I mean, the voice actor for Silco, Vander, and yeah, Grayson, fantastic. Not sure the singing voice on Grayson from the the years of smoking to get the crackly, raspy voice, but you know, it might be real nice. Might be quite corpse husbandy even. It's cheap as I haven't heard from that guy in 10 trillion years. I hope nothing bad happened, because I've got no idea what's happened to that young gentleman. Anyway, so verse 2. Yeah, so look, I mean, all of these lyrics are very much just kind of talking about her brutality, her history, her want for power. Whenever, again, we're talking about wolves, we're talking about like kindred, the wolf, the god of the half of god of death. Not Warwick, of course. That would just be crazy. Cool, so back into the chorus from there. No war, no peace, till I lead them all. Leave me with my demons, hear my voice call. No fears or sorrows underneath these bones, just blood, sweat, and tears is all I know. Into the bridge, don't wash away my blood, don't wash away my sweat. Yuck. Babe, have a shower, you need to wash that sweat away. bro, gross. It's all I know. Well, that's stinky, MB, so have a bath, babe. Don't wash away my tears. Don't wash away, don't wash away. Don't wash away my spirit. Don't cleanse my soul. Can't break my courage, and I won't fall. Because that's all I know. That's all I know is being a sweaty, bloody young girl. That's all I know, Ambisa. No war, no peace, till I lead them all. Leave me with my demons, hear my voice call. No fears or sorrows underneath these bones, just blood, sweat, and tears is all I know. Yeah, like, that's the track. Cool lyrics. It's very much... You know, Ambisa is a strong woman. She comes from a background of war and blood and persecution, either towards her or on her behalf. Again, I don't think the show handles Noxus very well. They are like a very, very... severe, very, we'll just say nasty threat in Runeterra. And I feel this song and these lyrics set them up better. Then Season 2 deals with them, okay? But that's fine. That's fine. It's a positive stream, guys. It's fine. So it is what it is. So... Rank? Ah, that's what that was going to say. Goodness me, that took a long time. Okay, so what do we rank? What do we rank such a lovely, lovely track such as that? How am I going to... Is that going to work? There we go. Sell more places? Get the hell out of here, ads by Google. Alrighty, so let's nip this up here. Alright, so Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I mean, I like the track. It kind of stands on its own because, you know, it's not in the actual show. It was just kind of released as a standalone track, bit of a music video, as mentioned, some background for Ambisa, some setup for Mel having a bit of magical powers. Ooh. A little bit of setup for Noxus as well. And it was just awesome, obviously, when you're watching the music video and you see Kindred, you see Pantheon, and you're like, OMG, is that friggin' Pantheon, bro? And then the music video is like, yeah, gee, that is Pantheon. And then you're like, wow! And then that's just it. We don't get any Kindred or anything like that in the actual show. Whatever. Okay. Fine. Little bit unfortunate. I would have also loved to see this music video section in the show. You know, it's a few minutes, yeah, and yes, it's already out and people have seen it, but there are a lot of people that hadn't seen it, to be completely honest with you. And I know it's going to sound absolutely crazy for someone that follows Arcane so closely, but I didn't know this had come out. I watched this after the first arc had come out. I don't know why it didn't like flash up on my homepage or anything like that, but yeah, this came and just was there. I had no clue it was out until the show was actually out. So yeah, I do wonder if there's just a lot of people that, well, I know there are people that I watched the show with that I had to show this to after we'd watched the entire show, just because. You know, if you're not really following Riot music or anything, you might not have seen it come out. Hourly Nation, I watched it after the entire season. Yeah, and that's also fair. Like, there's an element there of like, oh, is this music video going to be in the actual show? That's how I treated it with the people that I was watching the show with. I was like, oh, I better not show them this in case the show deals with it or it's in the show proper, so don't want to spoil anything. And then you've watched the season, and then you show them this, and it's like, oh, okay, well, but Ambisa's like a vegetable now, or she's just straight gone, right? So it's like, okay, all this cool setup for her. For what particular reason? I don't know. I find Ambisa's character in the music video was better than how she was portrayed in the show. Oh, look, and I think Ambisa Season 1 is a trillion times better than what we see of her in season 2 as well. Like season 1, she just waltzes in and just takes control wherever she goes, right? Like you set up Mel and Jason, all these like quote unquote powerful characters, and then Ambisa just shows up and goes, "Nah, this is my city, bro." Like, oh, is that a little twink over there for me? Oh, delicious, you know. Like she was just amazing, and she like lived and breathed like Noxian confidence to me when I first saw her, and I was so excited that they were throwing Noxus into there. To like, in my opinion, you know, to become like the target, the villain for the show potentially. Like where I saw it going after season 1 was like Mel is killed in the explosion at the end of the finale of season 1, and then with Ambisa and her soldiers being there, she's going to do this crazy crackdown on either Zorn or Piltover or both, and use that as an excuse to try and take over both cities, which is, you know, what Noxus do, but 'tis what it tis. 'Tis what it tis. So ranking-wise, now, again, we need to remember that I'm not allowed. It'll be very naughty if I S-rank every song, okay? So I need to be... I need to be proper. I need to be serious, right? So the song, awesome. The music video, great. Loved the music video. The trouble is, it's attached to Arcane, so there's extra expectations there, I guess, for what we're getting in regards to not only the music, not only the lyrics and the performance, but what it all means, right? And to me, the only purpose of it was to explain to the audience that, did you know Ambisa used to be young and she wasn't Noxian, and now she's old and she is Noxian, and she's got a baby that she takes to battlefields while it's in her tum-tum, and now the baby's magic. And it's like, oh, okay. Great. Perfect. Moving along. Is bite marks included in this ranking? No, it's not included in this ranking. Simply because whilst I even made the video about bite marks and the references to potential future Arcane shows, to me it is still very much a League of Legends, back to what League of Legends do, like every season or every year. Riot have been making music and music videos for donkey years. We do, however, have Get Jinxed in here, which is 11 years old, which I cannot wait to talk about because I listened to that when it came out. Yes, I've been playing League since the bloody beta, alright? So, but no, bite marks, I think, whilst it contains Mal and there's a little bit of extra info there about LeBlanc and the Black Rose and that sort of thing, and a little bit of the wolf symbolism, not really relevant to Arcane Season 1 and Season 2, more relevant to things moving forward. Song-wise, I think it's okay. It's kind of broken up in that video, of course. The music video itself is really cool, but yeah, not part of this particular list. Much like, if I was to rank the OST, for example, there is 150 pieces in Season 2 alone. So we're mainly focusing on the core soundtrack and a couple little extras as well from Season 1 and Season 2. But no, bite marks is not on the list, unfortunately. So for Blood, Sweat and Tears, love the track again. Super theatrical, big, or I can just see Cheryl on stage singing that. Awesome. But I will give it a B rank just because of what I said. We're looking at it also as how it feels and affects Arcane as a show, and the music video just kind of sets up a few things that doesn't really go anywhere in the actual show. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. What do we have next, folks? Next song, please. Oh, Come Play. My goodness. So we've got Come Play by Stray Kids, Young Miko, and Tom Morello. Old Tommy Morello. So the song, I believe, it's Season 2, Episode 9, when Jinx and Echo kind of come in and turn the tide of the battle against Noxus and the evolved victors evolved. So this is the start of one of the things that I love about the Arcane soundtrack in Season 2 is we have a lot of languages, yeah, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely adore it. And what we're going to be doing, because we're going through all the lyrics, is we're going to also be going through all the translations for all the stuff that's not in English, so we can actually kind of get a feel of the message of what they're trying to tell us through the song, right? But yeah, I mean, always love when a song is not done in English, just simply because if the writing isn't amazing, you can ignore it, and you can just go, wow, this song is really pretty. I also want to quickly put out there, like, I'm not a musician or anything like that. Like, I just love to listen to music, like, every day. So I'm not going to be coming at this like, oh my goodness, the fact that they used a cello in the second quartata, like, no, I'm not going to be, I'm not going to go that deep, right? I'm just going to be talking about what I like, and that's the song, the lyrics, the music, what it makes you feel, the visuals behind it, the whole package, right? So with Come Play, old Tommy Morello, the guitar man, a little bit unfortunate that Tom is on this track and he has like a 7-second solo. A little bit unfortunate, but that's fine. So let's have a quick look at the lyrics. Apologies if you hear vehicles and stuff in the background through the microphone. Let me know. I've got some windows open in my timeless galaxy void, so I'm sure that makes heaps of sense. Now, is that too small? Let me have a look as that pops up. Hopefully that's not too small for y'all. So, well, verse 1, with Felix and Changbin, there is going to be many names that are foreign to me, so if I mispronounce, I'm going to mispronounce every single one, so I'll apologize every time I do it, but Changbin, I hope that's how it's pronounced. My apologies if not. I am the fool, it's fine. So, we've got You're Not Alone, Look at My Shadow, I'm Behind You Like a Ghost, Mission Die a Legend is a Go, The Way I Flow, Taking All the Shots, Landing Free Throws, Beast Mode, Double Snake Eyes, Turn 'Em All to Stone, and You're a Student of War. And then we've got a bit of Korean, When I Pay You Back, and then back to English, I'll Leave You Begging for More, and then back to Korean, You'll Feel It Deep in Your Bones, The Moment You Open That Door, There Is No More Game, There Is No Other Answer, None, A Sight to Behold for the First Time. And just quickly, this is going to be a loose translation. I don't speak any of the languages that are being translated here, so I did a little bit of looking around online and found some translations. Is it one for one? I don't know. I can't say for sure, but at least it gives us a little bit more insight than not into what they're going for here. So, going through a lot of these, and especially the song as well, the song proper, there's a lot of elements where we have like Echo and Jinx represented within the lyrics. We'll get a better example of that a little bit later on. But my assumption here with the lyrics here is this is, like maybe, is it Echo perhaps talking to Jinx, something like that. When you read it out, it doesn't quite make sense. I think the music and chorus only delivers the song. In my opinion, I don't quite like it. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Megan. I'm sorry that I'm reading it wrong for you. No, I'm joking. I think the music only delivers the song. Yeah, I mean, and another thing to remember as well, as mentioned with like the translations and stuff, you might also have non-English speakers writing English lyrics, which obviously the translation, it is what it is, it's not going to translate proper, but also bear that in mind with the English lyrics for some of these songs as well. But I must agree. I mean, it sounds good. It's a good track to listen to in motion while it's playing. All right, lyrics wise, it is what it is, and we're gonna have a few examples of that. So this is how it goes. I hear what you say. Like, this is that. Try me, I dare you to try me. Like that's the thing, right? You've got like this real bop going on, and there's a lot of elements that you can kind of really nod your head to. But some of the lyrics are a little bit. So try me, I dare you to try me. Took me long, but I'm here, coming down like lightning, taking back what's mine. 'Twas a matter of time. Okay. If you want to come play, you got to start with me and the monsters in my head. I got blood on my hands, and you're my revenge, and you push me to the edge, right? I think that's clearly Jinx, right? So that's Bang, Chan, and Han. Again, sorry, my apologies. Sorry if I mispronounce it. But yeah, like, and the monsters in my head, I've got blood on my hands. Like, yeah, I mean, that's like, you kind of got Echo talking to Jinx, and then Jinx responding through the lyrics, and then do you want to come play? Ooh, saucy. Time Bomb fans, eat your heart out. So then we've got young Miko coming in Spanish, is it, I believe? Apologies if not. So the English translation here for young Miko's verse is, you act like you don't believe in me. We arrived with the crew, ready to mess things up. Watch out, I've got a short fuse and I might blow up. I wonder who that's about. Let's see if I light this fire and burn all of your goods. Better to ask forgiveness than permission. I go with the flow, and to all these people I'll slam them down. If they want to measure strength, I've got a warning. Bad luck with the girl who shoots and never misses. Right? Perfect example of what I was saying before. When you translate from like this beautiful flowing language into rotten, horrid English, it's never going to sound quite as poetic, of course. But it is just good to know, get an idea of what we're talking about here. So bad luck with the girl who shoots and never misses. I mean, that's, probably about Jinx, but let's be frank, that is clearly Caitlyn. Caitlyn is the girl who shoots and never misses, right? Jinx misses all the time. She has a Gatling gun that misses. Gatling guns miss like 90% of their shots, babe. It's fine. Maybe they are talking about Caitlyn. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, bad luck with the girl who shoots. Maybe it's Jinx talking about Caitlyn in reference to Vi, but again, this is more of like seems to be more of an Echo Jinx song. It literally plays when they enter the battlefield in Season 2, Episode 9, right? So it would make sense that it's just in reference to them. It's fine. It's all good. Let's light this fire and burn all your goods. So again, like, that just makes me think of, it's a little bit whack, but Season 1, when the firelights are setting fire to the shimmer, something like that, potentially. Better to ask forgiveness than permission. That's just everybody knows that. That's how you lead your life. Most people lead their life. It's better to ask forgiveness than permission. Alright, and then we finish the track up with these lyrics. Hither, try me, I dare you to try me. Took me long, but I'm here, coming down like lightning, taking back what's mine. 'Twas a matter of time. If you want to come play, you gotta start with me. And the monsters in my head, yeah. And I got blood on my hands, and you're my revenge. And you push me to the edge. Do you want to come play? Was that it? No, more. We've got Changbing, Felix, and Bang Chan. Goodness me. Hey, yeah, woo. Do you want to come play? Question mark. Brackets. Do you want to come play? Question mark. Yeah, woo. Oh dear. So it's very. We're just kind of repeating ourselves here. Of course, if you want to come play, you got to start with me. Yeah. And the monsters in my head. I got blood on my hands, and you're my revenge. Of course. I think we know. where this is going to, right? The monsters in my head, Jinx freaking out all the time with her schizophrenic hallucinations. You're my revenge. You push me to the edge. Yeah. So yeah, it's a decent track to listen to, right? Lyrics wise, look, we're dealing with multiple different languages. Again, as I said, there is an element there that I wonder if some of the like English lyrics wasn't written by a English speaker, which is chill, absolutely chill, zero problems with that. It does lead to, as you've noticed when you slowly read the lyrics, it gets a little bit messy. The rhyming pattern breaks a few times, and then once you translate, obviously from a different language, it's going to completely break the rhyming scheme down. Absolutely fine. That's not what we're judging, right? Is it appropriate, right? And this is going to be something. Is it appropriate to have this kind of song play with Echo and Jinx coming in to save the day when, like, the start of that very same episode was Jinx playing hot potato with her grenades, trying to have the big sleep, you know? It feels almost like bloody Whiplash. You've got this awesome track that's talking about these two lovers, quote unquote, because they aren't in this universe. Of course, we've discussed this for a long time. Many people don't believe that though, so it's fine. Is it overly appropriate? I don't know. I don't exactly think so. But you know, the song itself is cool. We've got multiple languages all the way through it. Love when tracks do something like that. I'm gonna have to sit it at B though again, just because it just, while you're watching the show, it is just some background music that plays during an action sequence. There's no like grandness to it, like there's, it's not like a music video section, right, where you are telling almost an entire story through the song, through the visuals. It is just the track that plays in the background while all this cool action is happening. So it is what it is, right? Musically, of course I like it. It's fantastic. So it's a B. It's a bubby B. It's a bubba B, baby. What do we have next? Oh, jeepers. This is going to get, because I have to keep switching scenes, I'm going to completely forget to do that every time. And it's just you're just going to have to bear with it. Because there is like 140 slides to go through, guys. So this is going to be an interesting one. But bear with me. So I've got the gorgeous, the beautiful I Can Hear It Now by Freya Ridings. Apologies. Hello, Deminda. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Deminda, how are we doing? What's your favourite song? And Megan, let me know what your favourite song is as well. And I'll note it down, and I'll give you a really hard time if I rank it poorly. Alrighty. Love this track. Like, I listen to this, I've listened to the Season 2 soundtrack every day since the show came out. This song kind of starts it out for me because I skip Blood, Sweat and Tears, and I skip Enemy because holy crap, I've listened to Enemy 10 trillion times. I don't need to listen to it again, alright? And Blood, Sweat and Tears, as I said, love it, but it's almost its own standalone thing, right? I Can Hear It Now, of course, plays Season 2, Episode 1, Cassandra's funeral, Caitlyn's mother. Beautiful. Like, again, it's one of those things where you've got that element of it changes the art style. You go into this, like, gorgeous picture, drawing, black and white, very simplistic imagery. during the funeral of Cassandra, while this absolutely gorgeous song plays. My only negative thing to say about it is it only lasts like a minute and a half. Ladies, I know how you feel when you're with a man that can't do it, right? A minute and a half of pure bliss is just not good enough, right? We need a little bit more. Goodness me. I want to hear the extended version of this cut, and I want to hear it all damn day, because Freya, what a gorgeous voice she's got, and just what a sad but beautiful track this is. Like, I almost get, and you might laugh at me because it's a little bit cringe, but like light Evanescence vibe, you know, when they're not going screaming and doing all the whack stuff, when they're doing the nice, slow singing parts. Loved it. Absolutely adore this song. Adore the visuals behind it. I really like Caitlyn as a character as well, so that probably helps. And I think Cassandra's a bad bitch, so, you know, it all kind of works together to help each other to make something quite lovely. So we have, lyrics-wise, there is an ocean so dark down below the waves, where you watch while these dreams gently float away. And there is a silence so soft, it's only memory, like the way your voice always sounds when you sing to me. Dominda, I like all of them. This is going to be great. You're going to get a lot of miserable mispronunciations throughout this entire stream. So I like them all. Ma Melira Enrami is my favorite. Yeah. What a bop that is. We're going to go through the English translation for that in the stream. But what an absolute bop. I, as you might know from previous streams, not the hottest on the usage of it, but we will get to that when we get there. It is an absolute bop, though. Yeah, like, great track. Pinsum. Real? Yes, real. Real. I am real. And so is Freya and this beautiful song. We lead into the chorus, but I can hear it now. Just tell me how to keep breathing while pretending I'm not drowning. I don't know if I could. I watched the door close for good because I couldn't keep it open. Gorgeous, right? Obviously, we're talking about loss here. Cocktail Molotov is peak. Only issue with that is that, you know, now we know that there was a man named Molotov in Runeterra who was probably like the foreign minister for Noxus, and Zorn created a weapon to combat that and called it the Molotov. That's fine, that's chill. You should sing all these songs. If I could sing... If I could sing, I'd give it a crack. I'd give it a proper go, but this is going to be cringe enough without me. There might be the odd one that I can't help myself with, right? But no, I will slowly have a chit-chat about it. But no, musically, Cocktail Molotov is great, right? I love the low, raspy, almost mumble that's going on alongside this, higher register female voice that's like screaming half the lyrics. Yeah, it's quite a track. Definitely quite a track. Yeah, I ain't singing these songs, but alright. Yeah, so of course lyrically we are looking at loss, sorrow, and I think it's done absolutely gorgeously. Which do you prefer, season 1 or season 2 songs? Love them both. Love season 1, love season 2. There are more tracks in season 2, a lot more tracks. Season 2 does contain more. You kind of got a hint of that just before. A few more real world reference lyrics, which do pull me out of the song and of like, you know, like you're in this fantasy world and you're listening to a track and then suddenly they're singing about watching American classics and drinking champagne out of plastic and you're like, what the hell? So America exists in Runeterra? What the hell? Aside from that like meta lyrics issue, I think musically every track is absolutely incredible if you remove the meta issue. But then season 1, like there isn't really huge like issues like that kind of jump out to me lyrically, but there might be because we're going to be going through all the lyrics, right? Yeah, I really love them both. It's hard for me to choose. Season 2 is fire. Yeah, the music in season 2 is very fire. It's very hot. It's very heated. Yeah. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Megan. What can I say? It is what it is. Yes. Yes. I'm glad you feel that way. Thera. Again, apologies. Season 2 is good. Season 1 is great. Yeah. Yeah. Like, season 1, I can't think of many issues off the top of my head. When I think of season 2, my brain is flooded with them, right? So, Into the Bridge, I just watched as the door closed for good because I couldn't keep it open. Just tell me how to keep breathing while pretending I'm not drowning. I don't know if I could. I watched a door close for good because I couldn't keep it open. Beautiful, beautiful. Love this song. Again, as I said, my only issue with it is that I wish it went for bloody longer. Like a minute and a half of this. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need more. Chuck an instrumental in the middle. Chuck a couple verses, extra verses in there, and we'll be groovy. So how are we ranking it? Well, let's just like get this out of the way right now. So that's like easy S for me. I think the song is absolutely gorgeous. I sing along to it every time I listen to it. No, you're not getting a taste of that. Thank you very much. As I said, the stream will be cringe enough without silliness like that. Thank you, thank you. What time is it? Okay, folks. So let me quickly get this to here and zip this to here. The coffee shop that I get my coffee from when I'm, escape my timeless void has just opened. It is very early in the time zone that I am in. So I'm going to quickly, I'll get this ready. Dirty little animals. Quickly gonna nip over, grab a coffee, and then come straight back, and we're gonna smash this stream out as we did last time. So, of course, I've got a little video for you guys. You've probably seen the videos before, but again, it's better than sitting there silently watching a blank screen. So let me chuck this on for you guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes, well, maybe like 5 or 6 minutes. So grab yourself a drink or something to eat or something like that, and we shall return to talk about these dastardly tracks.
Victor. The doctors. They said you...
How much time do I have?
Rotten luck, boys.
I have depressing news. The cafe is closed, so... how terrible. How terrible. Life goes on. It is what it is. Water will have to do, I guess. I don't need a coffee. It's fine, it's fine. It is what it is. My favourite song is Our Love... Oh my God. Our Love is Beautiful. And what could have been... Yeah. 2 easy S-rank songs. Both for very different reasons. I completely agree, Megan. What could have been is one of my favourite Arcane tracks, hands down. What could have been is great ending song for season 1. I agree. Sting, Ray Chan, I believe, the violinist. 2 incredible talents coming together to make something for our little Arcane show. Like, what? How awesome is that? I agree, amazing song. Yeah, easy S rank for that track there. But we are now talking about some of my family members, dirty little animals. All right. So we have dirty little animals. Woodkid, yeah, the wooden child, obviously making 2 tracks, one for season 1, one for season 2. Awesome. Yeah, Guns for Hire is brilliant. Of course, he's no stranger to making this kind of music. Some of his tracks being used for like Assassin's Creed trailers. So yeah, he knows what he's up to when he makes this type of stuff, and it shows. And we've got something quite interesting to talk about with this track for season 2, but we'll get there. We will get there. Right now we're talking about, as I said, some of my family, dirty little animals from Bones in the UK. So, so this track, season 1 track, plays when Savfk is going to the last drop. And it's just kind of showing the change that has happened to the Undercity, to the lanes, to Zorn. It's like one of those things when Playground plays and we're shown the Undercity. It's like, oh, this is pretty rough and tumble, and then we get this and it shows us it again, and it's like, oh, this has gotten way worse. OMG. Season 2 songs are not N-O-T. Season 2 songs are not as good, in my opinion, as the real world meta, but I do not hate the songs. I do love what they have done to us and the line. What have they done to us and the line? I love a lot of the season 2 stuff. But yeah, like as I mentioned, just a lot of the meta stuff just kind of draws me out a little bit, which is unfortunate, because that's the complete opposite of what the soundtrack, or what the OST and the music is supposed to do. It's meant to kind of ground you and keep you in that world, instead of completely draw you out of it. Yeah, which is super unfortunate, of course. But we got the dirty little animals. So, lyrics-wise, Playground is my favorite. It really captures I completely agree. Like you listen to the song, and especially with the visuals, the setting up of Zorn and the lanes and the Undercity and that sort of thing. It is perfect. And that's another thing when we're comparing season 1 and season 2. There are so many times where the music is absolutely perfect for the vibe and the mood and what they're trying to set up story-wise. Whereas season 2, a lot of it is, wow, this is a really good song, this is really good music. Is this perfect for what we're seeing, though? We'll talk about that. It does. Playground is hardcore as fudgesicles. Wait, can't swear. I think you can swear in the chat, right? The only reason why I'm hesitant to do it too often, I swear all the time when I normally talk. The reason I'm hesitant to do it is, from my understanding, especially with very new YouTube channels like myself, kind of goes against like the TOS or whatever, and yeah, I don't want to get my channel nuked out of oblivion before it even gets started, right? So I don't care if you want to swear, and if you're able to swear in the chat, it's perfectly fine. I just try and do it as little as possible, but the odd cuss slips out from my natural vernacular. But yeah, Playground is hardcore as fudgesicles. I agree. So dirty little animals. Taste what fell from grace. Oh, so this is, taste what fell from grace. What it tastes, what it fell from grace. Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows it, right? So taste what fell from grace. Want to taste what fell from grace? Question mark. Run away from the faith. Let's race if you want to taste. You want to mess around? Question mark. You got to take you down, down, down. Want to slide and turn. Such a lovely way to burn, burn, burn. I never felt like this before. I think I might just want some more. I never felt like this before. I think I might just slide. Shake your bones if you want to ride. Scubby-dubby-dubby-dubby-dubby-da. Alrighty. Slide, shake your bones out if you want to ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. God. The kind of wrong that makes you feel right. So there's a small issue. God. We're talking about the Christian God in Arcane. Whatever. I do like Dirty Little Animals because that captures the drug addiction and how it's presented to be all cool to do drugs when the reality of it is bad. How it traps you in a realm that you can't escape. Yeah, is this the song? This might be the song that talks about Novocaine as well, which again is real world stuff. It is what it is. So we've got the Christian God referenced here, whatever. The kind of wrong that makes you feel right. The little death that makes you feel alive. The kind of shouldn't that mean you should. Dirty Little Animals. And yeah, Megan, you're absolutely correct. You know, we're talking about drug addiction, the like how cool I look smoking my purple smoke when, yeah, you go down to the fissures and you see the reality of shimmer addiction. It's not so cool, right? But again, it's that double thing of like there is so many songs that will take like a horrendously bad drug and just make it seem like it's the coolest thing in the world for all the kids to do, right? So, you know, makes sense lyrically, and to have that showing people that are basically homeless on the side of the streets smoking shimmer and doing the sniffing galaxy gas with Smeech, right? Verse 2, it makes your blood run hot. Makes your spit taste sweet. It makes you feel more alive than you ever have been. Throw it into your mouth. Get stuck between your teeth. Why would you die up there when you can live underneath? See upcoming rock shows. Bro, I think that's ad. Maybe a part of an ad that I accidentally copied and pasted. I don't think that's a lyric. I don't think see upcoming rock shows is how the verse ends. We'll ignore that. But yeah, that verse, of course, you know, it's talking about like, oh, how sweet the shimmer is, the drug. It's so tasty, it's so delicious. When the reality is, it is the complete opposite of that. So dirty little animals, beautiful cannibals. Cannibals is an interesting phrase to use here, of course. One little thing that I find interesting is perhaps reference to like Silco's cannibalization of Zorn. Again, it's something that I find interesting about his character. He's all about, unifying Zorn, and it's for his people, and we'll be together, and Piltover will stop haranguing us, but he's also going to like rot and infect all of his citizenry with like this horrendous drug to try and take over without actually doing the same thing to Piltover, right? It's like, interesting. Interesting, Silco, my MVP of villainy. Slide. Shake your bones out if you want to ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that makes you feel good. God, the Christian God, Jesus of Nazareth, the kind of wrong that makes you feel right. The little death that makes you feel alive. The kind of shouldn't that mean that you should. What? Dirty little animals, the kind of bad that makes you feel good. Dirty little animals, the kind of shouldn't that mean that you should. My goodness. Oh, that's very small. So yes, here we are. We've got the Novocaine stuff. Sorry, that's going to be probably reasonably hard to read, but that's because it's a lot of copying and pasting of the same stuff. So we'll go through it, don't worry. So Novocaine, never the same, giving local luck. Again, Novocaine, we've got like a little bit of real-world meta reference there, which is no bueno. But when you go under, you will never go back up. Novocaine, never the same, never going up. Because when you go under, you will never go back up. Novocaine, never the same, never going up. Because when you go under, you will never go back up. Hey, what you say? The greatest lyricism of all time. That's the greatest line ever written for music. Hey, what you say? I've never heard that before. Want to find a place to play? Hey, what you say? Want to find a place to play? Want to find a place to shoot heroin, basically? Slide, shake your bones out if you want to ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. The Christian God Jesus of Nazareth, the kind of wrong that makes you feel right. The little death that makes you feel alive. The kind of shouldn't that mean that you should. Slide. Shake your bones out if you want to ride. We're just repeating ourselves. So, first example of Season 1 lyrics, doing a few references to real-world stuff. When you listen to it, it doesn't really blow you out, though. Like Novocaine, it's not like, you're not talking about the Christian God and sipping champagne and watching American movies, right? So there's a big difference between the meta breaking in Season 2 and something like this, but it is still very much a thing that shouldn't be happening. Sorry, cannot spell. That's okay, I can still read it. It just takes me an extra moment to figure out what your bloody chicken scratchings mean, but I get there, Megan. It's all right. You don't have to worry about that. As long as you're speaking in some form of English, I will try and figure it out. So, yeah, look, so again, we have, as mentioned, a little bit of meta talk in there, which will kind of pull the score down a little bit. So it will not allow me to S-rank Dirty Little Animals, unfortunately. But it is a bop. It is a tune, When you listen to it, it makes you bop your head. It's a good track. So it can't be S because of the meta stuff, so we're going to A it. But yeah, as mentioned, it does a really good job, as I said before, showing like a difference in the kids entering the Undercity, entering Zorn, and the audience entering Zorn for the first time with Playground. With this, it's discussing like this shimmer takeover that is so drug related. Obviously, the Cjbeards were already a thing, but this has just completely taken over the entire city. How do you feel about the Victor and Jace storyline in Season 2? So with Jace and Victor, I had a million expectations because I knew both of their characters' League of Legends lore. So I had a lot of expectations. None of them were met, unfortunately. Jace didn't even, destroy Victor's automatons, which would have been such an incredible scene, especially when they set their automatons to be way more human-like than in the League canon. It would have been crazy. And then to also change Victor from the machine herald into this arcane hex chaos god. I wasn't too hot on it at all. And again, you've got things that they played with multiple universes and realities and timelines, and they just did a lot of things that were just really unnecessary, in my opinion. Went down a bit of an oddball track, took a lot of risks when they had a decent story already there that they could have just followed, especially setting up the relationship between Jace and Victor originally would have made a lot more sense. Victor turning if Jace had done worse things. I feel like they pushed out Vi and Jinx storyline for the Victor and Jace one. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it boggles my brain when the showrunners don't think that season 2 was rushed. When everyone, even people that love the show, sees that it was. You're missing so much resolution to many things. I think one of the biggest disappointments for a lot of people, of course, was the drop of the class conflict between Piltover and Zorn. They were just suddenly buddy, I'm here to save the day, and now Savfk is a member of the council, which literally means nothing because every time she votes for literally anything, she's going to be outvoted because it is vote-based. Very weak source. Very weak source. They shouldn't have played around with time and universe. They should have just left this very focused in story, because as crazy and fantastical as Victor's storyline goes, they could have kept it grounded and it still would have worked. Kept it nice and tight and grounded, it still would have been perfectly fine. But we went in a bit of an interesting direction with those two gentlemen. Alright, so Dirty Little Animals, I think, is a nice little A ranking. For me, at least. Dynasties and Dystopia. Dynasties, Dystopia. Alright, by Denzel Curry. Gizzle? Oh god, is that Gizzle? I don't know how to say that. Is that Giselle? And Bren Joy. Gizzle? I don't know. Dynasties and Dystopia, of course. Of course, we all know this track. It's the song that plays when Jinx and Echo have a little bit of a scrap. And it's fantastic, It's the biggest, especially with season 1. It's like the big example of a music video section, quote unquote, with a completely changed up art style. Visually excellent. You've got this beautiful mirror or comparison between Jinx and Echo fighting each other to the death, and Jinx and Echo playing a game as kids. Love it. Absolutely love it. The song, though, well, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about the actual song, not just where it sits in the show. Okay, so this is a bit of a rap, bit of a hippity hoppity skippity scoppity song, if you know what I'm talking about. So the intro, oh yeah, he is mad indeed, I believe is what that says. I'm racking up white diamonds, throw me in the sky. You would swear the sun's shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds, throw me in the sky. You would swear the sun's shining. So that's the kind of part that initiates the art style change and the fight, quote unquote. Just found your channel. I love it. Keep going. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Plenty of videos to watch. What I like to do is, I love Arcane. I like to talk about media, of course, but with Arcane coming out, I've been heavily focused on that. And whilst I have my issues with decisions and writings, I do want to spend enough time actually talking about a lot of good stuff as well, a lot of the stuff that I love. So I've made videos about the visuals, about some of the characters, little bits of like foreshadowing videos, so plenty of stuff to look at. And over 30 hours of streams of me talking about Arcane, so... Megan agreeing with Pinnisum. Is it Pinnisum? I think that's how you say it. I agree the relationship was pushed for Vic and Jay. The writers did not quite know how to write the brotherly relationships because it felt more like a ship the writers support than the brothers. Yeah, and that becomes more obvious when they just break Mel and Jace up for no real good reason. Or for reasons that are ridiculous that Jace should already have realized. Yeah, they basically opened it up for a bit of shipper bait, which is super unfortunate. Super duper unfortunate. If you want to ship them, put them in a relationship. Don't pussyfoot around, I say that all the time. I could care less about, there are some ships that I despise, like Vander and Silco, because it destroys their relationship. Clagger and Milo because it's gross. But most of these ships, it is what it is. If you're going to do it, just do it, Don't faff about with the fans, right? So we've got the refrain by Denzel Curry. In this gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me, the king's den. Break your nexus and your neck, 'cause everybody's on your head. I think nexus is also a League of Legends term, is it not? Destroy the enemy nexus, yeah. Now we've got the Gizzle Man. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. I assume it is just Gizzle. I might kick your butt, go run amok, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number. Huh? Congratulations, you played yourself. Well, oh well. And then Underground Utopia, Dynasties and Dystopia. Fear is never an option, so dying's not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion as if I defeated the gods. See, this is where you use something like God or gods, and it works, because you're not referencing God, capital G God. You're referencing gods, I defeat the gods, right? Perfect. That's how you do it. Switch up the mod. Nothing but champions coming up, rolling in one little squad. So something that I quite like about this, the lyricism here, is that there are multiple references to terms and stuff in actual League of Legends, right? So it's not just something that was written for the show. Clearly there's some League knowledge going on here, which is pretty fantastic for an Arcane show based on a League of Legends last time I checked. So, of course, when we're going through these lyrics as well, it's important to remember that this song plays during Echo and Jinx's fight. So there'll also be a lot of reference there. You've got a male rapper and a female rapper and singer, and yeah, it all kind of works together. So we've got the chorus by Bren Joy. Hold still while I bag that. Talk bad till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap yo X watch, give him flashbacks. Beautiful, beautiful lyricism as per usual. Pressure's rising fast as lightning. They can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the... I'm sorry that I'm laughing. It's just, I'm intentionally reading this like a retard. I'm sorry. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom, and they thought I needed help, but I got here without them. I'm sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. Okay, that's not the best lyric. I'm sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, bit they name gonna fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They say I should change it up. But what did I say? Question mark? Oh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun's shining. Oh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky. Well, my God, my goodness, my golly, the sun is shining. I think that's the lyrics right there. So, yeah, look, it started off pretty good, in my opinion. And then it's gone a little bit... okay, what are we kind of talking about here? Like the first part, you've got references to Arcane and League, and it makes sense because you kind of got Echo and Jinx isms going on there. And I don't know what's going on here, all right? You're sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. Okay. So we've got the bridge here from Denzel Curry. I got that magical on me. I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Who the hell is Tracy McGrady? Enemies circled around me 360. I count them 180. What? Who is Tracy McGrady and why is she being referenced in my Arcane song? I've been in court with the spirit beside me since I was a baby. In court? Like as in like the American justice system? Or court as in like a basketball court? Are you playing basketball with Darius, the Noxian dunker, the greatest basketball dunker in all of human history? Just getting chaotic, y'all, made me a product for causing the chaos right here where they raised me. Okay. In this gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me, the king's den. Break your nexus and your neck, 'cause everybody's on your head. Oh yeah, he mad, I'm wrecking it. So we got that again, dynasties and dystopia. Like, dynasties and dystopia. Like it's... Okay, so look, I mean... The song's pretty... okay. It is more the section of the show that it is involved, which is where a lot of the juice comes from. Some of the lyrics here are a little bit what? Like I liked that first page. The first few parts were pretty good. And then it just kind of... Lyrically, it's kind of fallen apart, just in regards to being like an Arcane song about Jinx and Echo and their history. So, that's rough. Let me just nip that there and that there. Yeah, that's rough because as I said, the section in the show is just so good. Listening to the song, it's like, yeah, cool, it's a good song. Some of those lyrics are a little bit not for me. Okay, so if we're looking at lyrically I'd put it at a C, right? But I think it does get upgraded because of what we see in the show. Like, that section in the show is so hype. Like, you've watched the entire season and we've really had none of that music video art style just completely changing for like minutes to show like such an awesome little character moment between these two characters. So it definitely rises it up. Yeah, I think we'll be that. I think that's a B. I think that's fair. You know, I think that's chill. B ranking. And I think, will I? Yeah, I think I'm going to nip it just above come play for me as well. Just because of how gangster all of that is, right? How gangster the visuals are, because I'm a thug, y'all. Oh, okay. So we have Uh-Oh the Treachery from Imagination Lizards and JID. The Imaginary Lizard Men. So we've got Enemy. If you don't know the reference to Uh-Oh the Treachery, look it up. It's so funny. Germa hilarious. Anyway, so as I said at the start of the stream, I don't listen to this song every day because by golly, by gosh, I have heard it 10 trillion times, right? So I don't need to listen to it again. Obviously, it is the intro song for Arcane, both Season 1 and Season 2. I think everybody knows this track. I feel like a lot of people feel it's incredibly overplayed because not only did we see it in Arcane's intro and in Arcane Season 1, but it was played on the radio every 5 seconds. OMG, right? But is it a good song? It's a earworm. Earworms aren't necessarily positive, you know. You can just know what you're doing when you write music to create an earworm. It doesn't mean that it's good. And the unfortunate element, I don't know about you guys, but when you listen to the song proper, in my opinion, the best part of the song is JID's rap section, and they never use it, not once, not one time. Really, guys, really. You cut them off in the intro, and then when you actually put the song in the show, we don't get that section either. Really unfortunate, because I like the element of, like, you've got this, you know, let's be frank, incredibly white rock band. Imagine Dragons doing their thing, and then you've got JID coming and giving it a bit of flair, a bit of sauce, you know. And it's just never used. Super unfortunate. Anyway, let's have a look at the lyrics, shall we, for Uh-Oh, the Treachery. So you've got Dan going, "Look out for yourself," which everybody loves. Look out for yourself, right? Best part of the song. Oh god, how am I'm gonna try not do it in the like cadence of the song. I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. My ear up to the ground? What? I'm searching to behold the stories that are told when my back is to the world that was smiling when I turned. Tell you, you're the greatest. But once you turn, OMG, do they hate us? Oh my, the treachery. Every single person is my enemy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy, -y, 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 brackets, look out for yourself, my enemy, -y, 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 brackets, look, brackets, look out for yourself, brackets, but I'm ready. God, I don't know how they managed to get that sort of flow so well. Oh, the happiness. Everybody wants to be my friend. Yeah. Why can't we have a bit of positivity, guys? A little bit of positivity in our lives. Uh-oh, my brothers and sisters. Everybody wants to be a good old chum. Okay. Your words up on the wall as you're praying for my fall, and the laughter in the halls and the names that I've been called. I stack it in my mind, and I'm waiting for the time when I show you what it's like to the words spit out in a mic. Okay, Slim Shady. Tell you you're the greatest, but once you turn, they hate us. Brackets. Huh? Or, huh? Oh, God. Oh, this song, man. It's a good song. It's fine. It's just, God, is it, like, you've probably listened to it like me, like 10 trillion times on the radio and in the show. It's like, oh, here we go, the treachery. Oh, the treachery. Every single person is my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy, -y, 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 brackets, look, brackets, look out for yourself. My enemy, -y, 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 look, yeah, look out for yourself. Look, okay. All right. Spare no sympathy. Absolutely. I'm not a sympathetic guy. Alrighty, so then we've got JID's section, which is actually pretty fantastic. Because, thankfully, it's not been overplayed 10 trillion times, because for whatever reason, they don't use it. So, JID, I hope in... sorry, English is hard. I'm hoping that somebody pray for me. I'm praying that somebody hope for me. I'm staying where nobody supposed to be posted, being a wreck of emotions, ready to go whenever, just let me know. The road is long, so put the pedal into the floor. The enemy on my trail, my energy unavailable. I'ma tell him, hasta luego, my Española friends. They want to plot, Cjbeards, they want to plot on my trot to the top. I've been out of shape, thinking out of the box. I'm an astronaut. Okay, Elon, I blasted off the planet rock to cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it not. Had I thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shockin'. They wanted static with precision. I'm automatic quarterback. I ain't talkin' second. Pack it up. I don't panic. Batter up. Who's the baddest? It don't matter, 'cause we at your throat. Oh... the treachery. Everybody wants to be my sympathies. Okay. Yeah, look, obviously, I can't flow like JID, but when he actually raps that section, it sounds really great. Okay. And then we lead straight into the outro, and again, it's just unfortunate that element is, like, never used, super unfortunate. So, everybody wants to be my enemy, spare me the sympathy. Oh! Everybody wants to be my enemy, oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy, spare the sympathy. Oh! Everybody wants to be my enemy. Pray it away, I swear I'll never be a saint. No way, my enemy. Pray it away, I swear I'll never be a saint. Look out for yourself. I mean, goodness me. Again, like, everybody's heard the song a trillion times. You know, maybe, I don't know about Joel, but I maybe, like, wished that, you know, we came up with a new song for season 2 for the intro. But maybe that's just me. Maybe y'all are like, you know, with Game of Thrones, and y'all weren't disappointed when House of the Dragon uses the exact same song. You know, I was incredibly disappointed that they could not come up with a different song. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, 4 years, right? 4 years? 4 years. You make a new intro, keep the song. Okay. Imagine Dragons couldn't maybe have come up with a new earworm by then. Whatever. Uh-oh, the treachery. See, look, it is what it is, guys. It's Imagine Dragons. It's unfortunate there's elements to it where I'm like, I wish that they used the JID section, but they never do. And yeah, that's I can only rank such a thing so highly when it is so overplayed and difficult for me to kind of remove it from just being this thing that I've heard a trillion times. It is what it is. It is, as the kids say, what it is. All right. Oh no, we've got Goodbye by Ramsey. Like, very simple song plays after like the worst, like saddest thing that I've seen in a very long time. Who's your favorite Arcane character? Vander is my favorite Arcane character. Silco was my favorite Arcane character. So Silco was my favorite character in season 1. Then he was spoiled in season 2 for zero reason at all, which killed me. Then when I did my character ranking, that then became Vander. So Vander's my favorite. Even though them turning him into a mindless drone for the last 2 episodes, or the last episode, was very, very frustrating. But no, love Vander. Love him as a character. Love the Warwick stuff as well. As a League player, I was expecting Vander to become Warwick from episode 1, when he was referenced to as the Hound of the Underground. So him coming back as Warwick wasn't like this bizarre, like, what are we doing thing. It was expected. I cried. My little dried up little ghoulish tear ducts started working in Act 2 for him. And then, yeah, it kind of spoils itself by the end, but like we're choosing favourites when season 2 kind of drops a lot of characters, and changes them, makes them dumb and then smart and then dumb again. Yeah, Vander, Silco, they're the 2 first ones that come to mind when I think of favourite characters. the relationship Vander has with Powder and Jinx, Powder and Vi is gorgeous. Absolutely love it. He goes from the Hound of the Underground, this like rebellion leader, to this father. I absolutely adore it, and that simple act changes him so much. It seems like he's now got something more to lose. He actually has daughters, whereas before maybe he was just some guy that was fighting for freedom and independence and that kind of thing. And then the stakes suddenly increased very quickly. Love him to death. Yeah, Vander, easy, no question. Now we have Goodbye. Speaking of Vander, episode 3, season 1, OMG. This song plays, of course. Powder has just jumped into Silco's lap. Says, Vi's not my sister anymore. Silco says, we'll show them all. And then this bloody amazing piece of art starts to play. Now, as mentioned, very basic song, quote unquote. But my goodness, is it powerful, especially with the visuals. How do you feel about the Black Rose storyline? I feel like it had nothing to do with the overall story. The Black Rose storyline was basically like an excuse, in my opinion, to give Mel magical powers so then she could be put in League of Legends. Simple as that. It's the same with the Piltover task force with Steb and Loris. They literally only exist so then they could be put in TFT, so then the Enforcer class could have more characters, so you literally have these nothing burger characters that lead nowhere, go nowhere, simply because they need to be put in the game. Pretty lame. And then if the next show is a Noxus or Ionia, Demacia spin-off, whatever they're doing, then it's set up for that, where the Black Rose, LeBlanc and Vladimir would be like the villains, I assume, and then you maybe have Mel and Jericho Swain working together in Noxus against the Black Rose Society. It was a huge waste of time for things that I don't care about, super unfortunate. And I loved the idea of using LeBlanc for something, especially when she's using her illusions and manipulating Mel and tricking her. That's great. But then it leads into this silly, LeBlanc's there's a coming darkness and your mummy Mbisa is behind it. And it's well, then go send the Noxian military to deal with it, babe. Send some of your mages to deal with it, babe. Go deal with it yourself, babe. Send Vladimir to, I'm sorry, yeah. We're talking about the music, and we're having a positive, fun stream where everything's positive, guys. There's no issues with Arcane. No, Black Rose blew my brains apart, mate. Big waste of time. And I was for it until it just led nowhere, Because, I like LeBlanc. I like the idea of this masterful sorceress with illusions and manipulating people and, doing basically what Rings of Power should have done with Sauron, is the way that I look at it. But here we are. Anyway, so Goodbye. Very basic, but absolutely gosh darn gorgeous. So I can hear the sound of a heartbeat before it goes out, won't ever leave my memory of bloodshed all around. And I can see a tear on my father's face before it falls out. Oh, my enemy, how could I have ever let you down? Oh, when all these trees saw us grow, cut our teeth and make our bones right here. We'd play with shields made of stone, share our dreams and sit our thrones. Be still, 'cause I see smoke up ahead and I got steel in my hands. We will return like warriors, I swear, that will find glory up ahead. Tell me, where's my house? I don't recognize my face anymore. No, where's my house? No, where is my home? I don't recognize the faces anymore. No. Where is my friend, the one I've known since I was just a kid, And then, of course, we've got goodbye. It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, 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 meow. It's time to say goodbye, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Whoa. Beautiful. So, even if I make silly jokes while I'm reading the lyrics, Goodbye is such a gorgeous, gorgeous track. Absolutely beautiful. I've said it's very simplistic, very basic lyrics and song, but my goodness, is it powerful. And just the slow fade as the camera pulls out and kind of becomes Silco's infected eye at the end of episode 3 is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And like this song in particular as well, it really sets up what's to come, you know, in regards to Jinx and Vi and the big time jump, whether it's 5 or 7 years, however long it is. I think this leads into it super well. Because not only, you have the multiple elements to it, right? Not only is the song saying goodbye between Jinx or Powder and Vi, but you've also got the song saying Powder goodbye to the audience because she is gone and becomes Jinx. So you've got the multiple elements there, and I absolutely adore it. Like, let's not pussyfoot around here, fellas and lady. Let's just jump right in. Chuck that. Oh, no, don't be crazy. Don't be S rank, easy. Don't even have to think about it. Goodbye, S rank. Megan says to Pinsim, yeah, it had no relevance at all, and it felt more like a skin cell for the game. Yeah, and that's like, and the Riot Tryndamere quote is the cringiest thing in the world. Like, dude, what did he say? We don't make Arcane to sell skins. We sell skins to make Arcane. Then why did you change the visual of like every character so then you could sell skins? Why did you change Victor if not to sell skins? Why did you change Warwick if not to make skins? Why did you have Vi wear a leather jacket with friggin' rib wraps, torso bandages for like 3 or 4 episodes? Like, aren't you cold, Vi? Like, yeah, I'm sorry, Riot Tryndamere, but you're wrong, brother. My brother in Christ, you're full of shit. That's the corporate line that you're just espousing online. Absolute nonsense. They did so many whack things just to sell some skins or to have some new characters for TFT. Ridiculous. Vander is my fave too. It's because Vander is the bomb. And anyone who disagrees, I will fight wholeheartedly. But yeah, goodbye, easy S rank. I don't even need to think about it. You know, don't even need to question it. It is easy peasy S rankings. Alrighty, next we have Hellfire by Fever 333 or 333 or 333. This is an interesting one for me, right? Because, well, let's get to the lyrics, shall we? It's a cool song. I think most people, especially with the visuals going on, we've got the music section. Vi and Caitlin and the TFT task force are, unleashing the grey on the populace of Zorn, which is totally chill and everybody gets behind for zero reasons at all. And then fighting against the goons, hunting down Jinx in the vent system and all of that fun stuff. Now, Hellfire, lyrically, is a little bit on the nose, in my opinion. It's a little bit not very subtle at all lyrically. So, we have the lyrics, what you know about that. Actually, before we do it, one moment, let me turn some of these lights off, y'all. There you go, that's better. When I started streaming, it was pitch black outside, and now the sun's out, so we don't need all those blooming lights on, goodness me. So we've got, what you know about that. that. Yeah, that. Okay. Can I do the right thing for the wrong reason? Is it bad that I'm making friends with my demons and living a couple deadly sins just to make sure I finish what you began? And I ain't afraid to lose a life or 10 if it means that I get to win in the end, brackets, woo, brackets. So I'm gonna do this on my own, step into the danger zone, pull the pin, and watch it blow. I wonder what this could possibly mean. Verse 1 really sums up Caitlyn's arc in Act 1. Yeah, and that's, look, kind of my slight issue with the lyrics is that it is so obvious that it's like, yeah, Caitlyn is trying to avenge her mother, and she is willing to go out into these dangerous situations to do so, and she doesn't need backup as in her enforcers. She just needs a little squad, and she is willing to kill many people to get that done, including unleashing the Grey on children who have been kidnapped and forced into a drug manufacturing facility. Wow, that's pretty crazy, Caitlyn. Oh, I would rather die alone. Oh, I'd rather die alone. Oh, I would rather die. Caitlyn, baby, if that was at all real, you wouldn't have been tricked by Maddie. Yeah, you wouldn't need a little bit of a side squeeze, babe. I think you would not rather die alone. That's okay. Come out and play. Let it rain down hellfire. Can't hide away, except Jinx very much can hide away for some reason. Yeah, it's Judgment Day, and no one gets out alive. So look, yeah, it's just a little bit, and look, it's like a dubstep, bloody a techno electronic song, right? So it doesn't need to have the most deep, meaningful lyrics at all. It's just you listen to it one time and you go, yeah, I know exactly what you're trying to tell me here. Where you gonna hide when it's on site, when the dogs start feeding? You should pick a side. Maybe you could die. Go down with some all-star heathens. Is that from Shrek? Anyway, everybody killing, ain't nobody really willing to think of all the chaos and the blood spilling, but when you live for the thrill that death's giving, I'd rather have some fun than to be forgiven. Live by a couple deadly sins just to make sure I finish what you began, which what Cassandra began was ensuring that the people of Zorn had fresh air to breathe, or are you maybe talking about Jinx, which you end up forgiving, so... Anyway, and I ain't afraid to lose a life or 10 if it means that I get to win in the end. No brackets this time, woo. So I'm going to do this on my own, step into the danger zone, pull the pin and watch it blow. I would rather die alone. Oh, I would rather die alone. Oh, I would rather die with Maddie at my side. Oh, I would rather die with Vi at my side, okay? Come out and play, let it rain down hellfire. Can't hide away. Yeah, it's Judgment Day, and no one gets out alive. Except everybody does, even the characters that they kill, like Heimerdinger. Anyway, so look, as I've said, it's a cool techno bippity boppity song. It's fun to listen to. The lyrics are like super on the nose, and then some of them just aren't actually relevant or just wrong. I wonder if the writers thought that's what was going on, and then it wasn't, right? So what rank do we give Hellfire? It's a bop, but we're kind of doing a little bit more than just, oh, it sounds very good, Yeah, I'm going to see that, actually. I know a lot of people love the song, but gee whiz, the lyrics are just a little bit ugh. And like, as I said, it doesn't have to be crazy. It's just maybe I was wanting a little bit more nuance, a little bit more, I smell my own farts when I listen to the lyrics of this track, because, oh, it's so sophisticated, darling. Just a little bit more. What do we have next? Well, let me just just grab that and yeah, let me just quickly put that there. Yeah, we don't even need to think about that. Guns for Hire by Woodkid. Immediate S rank, right? I mean, like, even if this song was filled with horrid meta and unsubtle lyrics, I would not care, because my god, is the song so good. So good. Matched with the imagery that we get in the episode when Jinx is letting off that flare, which she somehow still had, didn't lose, didn't take apart to use to make something, just had it for all these years, which is no problems, no dramas. Guns for Hire is probably the best out of the season 1 soundtrack. It is definitely one of, for me, it is equal with Goodbye and What Could Have Been. Guns for Hire is amazing. Amazing. I love how they utilized and the scenes they put this, absolutely, like, the visuals are incredible. And of course it leads into like such a wonderful, not only action sequence, but just the visual, like Vi comes back and Jinx is getting these horrible bloody like schizophrenic visual hallucinations. And you know, the camera 360s around Jinx, and you see Milo. Oh my god! I mean, I think the visuals like that, as harrowing and as they are some of the people's favorite visuals, right? When things like that happen. Anyway, we're going to go through the lyrics, but it's already S rank because Woodkid is a G. So we've got hide, hold the die, your turn to roll, before they fall through your fingers. Not a good night to lose control, right as the earth is unraveling. You play with your blocks until they break, and these walls come tumbling down. Oh, they're tumbling down. You're out of time, make your move, live or die while the fuse is lit, and there's no turning back. Kiss your perfect day goodbye, because the world is on fire. Tuck your innocence goodnight, you sold your friends like guns for hire. Go play with your blocks, and now you'll play. When these walls come tumbling down, OMG, they're tumbling down. Resting on a knife, you heavy souls. Is that a Dark Souls reference? With all the weight buckling down on you now, don't you drown and float away. Not a good time to lose control, right as your marionettes cut their strings and run away. The lyrics are so genius. I completely agree. Clearly, I mean, hold your die, it's your turn. So he's talking about, playing Dungeons and Dragons with his friends, and it's their turn for combat. Genius. Yeah, no, I got you, buddy. Don't worry. Genius. Yeah, awesome. And obviously, like, whilst this is playing for Jinx, you've also got elements there for Vi as well, the relationship that they've got. And, you know, all of these walls that Jinx has built up around her, even though, you know, her mental state is not great, it can easily be fractured and torn down, and just the reintroduction of Vi does that. Such a beautiful, beautiful song. So you're out of time, make your move, live or die, while the fuse is lit and there's no turning back. Is that it? Oh no. Kiss your perfect day goodbye, because the world is on fire. Tuck your innocence goodnight. You sold your friends like guns for hire. Go play with your blocks, and now you'll pay when these walls come tumbling down. Oh, they're tumbling down. Yeah, I mean, we've already ranked that S rank, easy S, don't even need to, like, think about it, right? Gorgeous song, beautifully sung, beautiful lyrics. Not only that, but I feel the music, the singing, and the lyrics fit perfectly for Runeterra and the world of Arcane. There isn't a moment where it kind of pulls you out because of silly meta lyrics or real world references or anything like that, right? Absolutely adore it. Easy S rank. I don't even need to consider that. What I might do though, let me just. What I'll do is I'll go Guns for Hire number 1 first here, and then Goodbye, and then I Can't Hear It Now on S rank. We'll do it in that way. And I think, yeah, Hellfire above enemy. There we go. That works for now, y'all. I say that works for now, y'all. Alright, Guns for Hire, done. Wooden Child, beautiful. Fantastico, even. Misfit Toys, oh my, the firefighters. The Firefighter song, the Firelight song by Pusha T and Mako. So yeah, so we've got the, in season 1, we have the introduction to the Firelights, a little bit of a music video section, not as impactful as the one that we get later on, I believe, potentially even in the same episode, if I remember correctly. Maybe not, we'll see. But we have the art style change, showing off. Even there's a bit of was it frame rate change as well. Visually, it completely changes out while the song is playing, showing you the Firelights, what they're about. They're practicing their punches on a straw enforcer. Interesting that they wanted to show visually that the Firelights practice fighting straw men, but that's fine. I love the song for the introduction of the Firelights and Echo. Yeah, it's a good bop. It's got a good beat. I think it works as well. It works for the type of faction that they are and how they introduced to us, because we only really see them kind of in the background attacking things and people. So it's who are these people? Who are these dastardly devils? But it turns out they're more like Robin Hood-esque figures. Alrighty. This is going to be very small because there is actually a lot of lyrics here, because there's a lot of rapping and such. So we've got the Pusha T verse here. I declare war on any... Oh, Jesus, this is tiny. You think it's small on your screen? It is a third of the size on my screen. So let me open up my eye sockets for a moment. I declare war on anybody standing in the way of what I dream for. How could you ignore the ones that are voiceless? Screams from the poor? ? They only here to score. I do it for the underground kings that'll need more. Well, if they're kings, why are you doing it for them? They clearly have enough. I'm kicking down your door. If I wonder why you got a pocket full of green for, pocket full of green. I mean, look, that's obviously a reference to real world cash. Come on, we've seen the currency. In Piltover, it's gold, it's like coins, whatever. It's all about the get back. It's hard to give back while the politicians kick back. Okay, we're talking about politicians and kickbacks. Okay, whatever. They say I'm only brick rap. I don't actually know what that means, so look at me go. Well, that's foundation of this mountain that I live at. I can get you kidnapped. These kids ain't playing with you, acting like you live rap. And all these little mishaps that only happen to you misfits. I'm here to fix that, brackets. Yeah. And they've got Mako coming in. Time to dig up your grave. Make it lower your voice. I told you not to play with the misfit toys. We're running this game, getting sick of your noise. You're stranded with a bad bunch of misfit toys. Okay. Rich getting richer, well, the poor pickpocket swipes Maxwell till the cops come knocking. They're called enforcers, they're not called cops. Have or have not been broke is not an option. And look, all of this lyrics is leading towards some kind of class conflict that they absolutely drop. Unbelievable. Have or have not been broke is not an option. Time after time when you got a thing for watches, Well, just don't... Bro, what a waste of money. If you're poor, don't buy watches, my brother in Christ. When you plug in the socket brackets, yes, and the powers that be can't stop it, so obnoxious, borderline toxic, both sides go to war like a mosh pit, brackets, yeah. Okay, now let me switch up the optics. Our neighborhoods held us hostage, brackets, that's real. Some nights we slept in our closets, brackets, that's real. Pusher, just come out of the closet. My brother, it's 2025. Nobody cares about that anymore, right? Just get your ass out of the closet. You don't need to sleep in it anymore. Gunfights was outside the projects, brah. Okay, so you can't blame me for nonsense. I'm here to collect deposits. All else defies logic. My people need me beside them, brackets, now. Time to dig up your grave, make you lower your voice. I told you not to play with the misfit toys. We're running this game. Getting sick of your noise, sorry. You stranded with a bad bunch of misfit toys. Ugh. Oh, some of those lyrics are a little bit... Oh, okay. Don't play with the misfits, come play with the misfits. Don't play with the misfits, come and play with the misfits. I told you, don't play with the misfits. Must be deaf, dumb, and blind. You a triplet. What? Don't you make me erase your existence, all by my lonely. No, need no assistance. Any disrespect gets... Oh my god. I'm not sure about all this, guys. Don't make me erase your existence, all by my lonely. Need no assistance. Any disrespect gets met with a vengeance. Burn down gossip and hidden agendas. We set the tone for all to remember. You rewrite history, the greatest pretenders. You rewrite history, the greatest pretenders. Brah. Time to dig up your grave, make it lower your voice. I told you not to play with the misfit toys. Right. Okay, so... It sounds like a good song, right, when we listen to it. Visually, we've got quite a lot going on. But, we've got some pretty not so great references to, like, the real world, unfortunately. Plus, the song is also setting up, again, where there's such a hard line focus on this, like, class conflict between Piltover and Zorn. It seems to be, like, that is the core to the Firelights. And that just gets dropped. The Firelights themselves dissolve into nothing by the end of the show, because Zorn basically unifies off screen, and all of these factions that we've built up just amalgamate into Savfk, Jericho, and Silco's old goon and Echo. So I'm gonna have to see that. I'm afraid. Look, I like the song musically. I like the visuals, I like what it's going for and setting up, but yeah, look, again, it's up to taste for a lot of things when it comes to this. Taste-wise, not really for me. But I'll give it the mid-C, right? I'm not going to throw it under so easily. Goodness me. Alright. What do we have next, darling? Yeah. Yep. Our love. Beautiful. Curtis Harding and Jasmine Sullivan. Beautiful. We have it in Season 1 and Season 2. Of course, in Season 1, it is when Vander realizes that Vi has gone to hand herself over, and we've got like the shots of him and Powder at the bar, which is gorgeous. Like, I had to include them in the video that I just dropped about Vanda because it's so bloody adorable. And then it cuts to like the enforcers going like building to building looking for Vi. Like, even though I thought they knew where the meeting spot was, whatever. And then we get it again in season 2 when we have the Vanda flashback with I have her name here. One moment, folks. Felicia, bye Felicia. That's right. When bye Felicia is there, who is Vi and Powder's mother. The song plays as well. Oh. Talk about a absolute banger. Gorgeous, beautiful track. Love it. Alright, let's have a look at the lyrics before we immediately S-rank this, alright? One of my favourite songs. Oh, this one is, gorgeous. And it has that, is it like a saxophone solo at the end? Or like a trumpet? Or a jazzy... Oh, it's just gorgeous. Anyway... There's a girl in town and words gone around, she's just fine. So I don't worry my head, 'cause I know her heart is tied to mine. The life that we live and the love that I give to her, each day it grows more and more, I'm sure it shows. Well, our love is a bubbling fountain, our love that flows into the sea, our love deeper than any ocean, our love for eternity. Oh, like Sunday I'll pray, our love will always stay pure. Oh, well the world turns around, he holds me down for sure. Oh, that's very kinky. Our love is a bubbling fountain, brackets O-R. Our love that flows into any sea, our love deeper than any ocean, our love for eternity. Ugh. And of course, the two people singing these lyrics are absolutely incredible, of course. And after all, the rain will fall on us too, but I'll keep moving on, proud and strong with you. Oh. Our love is a bubbling fountain, yeah. Our love that flows into the sea. Our love deeper than any ocean, oh. Our love for eternity, well, our love. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Not only just these two incredibly talented singers singing their hearts out for this track, but the instruments, the music, the vibe is absolutely amazing. The little solo at the end as well is just so like, you want to flick your fingers, you want to bloody smoke a cigar and sip whiskey while you're listening to it on vinyl kind of thing while you're... Yeah, anyway. Not only that, but just there is an interesting element to it, which I'm not saying is canon or anything like that. It's just the interesting way that they used the song, because it's like a love song, right? And when you're listening to it in season 1, it's like, oh, that's really beautiful. Like, it's this father-daughter love, not this like romantic love. Because we're getting it with Vanda and Vi. But then we play the same song with Vanda, Silco, and Bye Felicia, which makes me suspicious. Is there potentially a reason as to why we know nothing about the father? Is it maybe because the father is in that room when the song plays? I don't know. What's your all-time favourite Arcane song? That's rough. That's tough. Probably, I love What Could Have Been. Absolutely adore What Could Have Been. I love Goodbye. Maybe those two, but we are ranking all the songs, so that might change. But yeah, I really love Goodbye, and I really love What Could Have Been. Those two are just fantastic. I'm going to say beautiful, lovely, amazing, and fantastic. a lot of times in this stream. Because we're talking about beautiful, amazing, fantastic music. Isn't that funny how that works? OMG. This song is just so good though. So let us quickly jump this over, snap over here, grab our love, and put it at S. And I think I'll put it above I Can't Hear It Now. Because, yeah, beautiful track. Again, not only with the visuals that we get, which obviously heightens a lot of the music, but just the song itself, listening to it by itself is, yeah, it's such a good track. And what do we have next? Oh, Kaboot. Oh, we've got Paint the Town Blue, Kate Vi Is All Around You by Ash Nico. The Kate Vi song. The secret Kate Vi song. Because it talks about the colour blue, and then if you didn't know it, it also talks about the colour red. And if you didn't know, the fandom will tell you, if you didn't know, anything that contains the colour blue and the colour red is actually a Kate Vi reference, guys. Didn't you know it? What I found strange was that the first verse of the song hits so hard, but the last parts tend to fall off. Not all of them, but a few of them. Verses of the song. So is that just for... Megan, are you talking about like just season 2? Or are you just talking about all of the music in general? What are we referencing there? Tell me. Tell me. Or is it like that particular track? Which, yeah, does sometimes happen as well. You have like a really meaty first verse, and then you have like the break into the chorus, and then like the second verse. Like the chorus is often really good as well, and then you can sometimes get the second or third verse can have a little less thought behind it, unfortunately. But yeah, no, what are you referencing in particular there? Anyway, Paint the Town Blue. Kate Vi Is All Around You. Do you really think I needed all those guards at the hex gates? Ha ha ha. Oh, kill me. Kill me, please. Kill me. Okay, so... Oh, you're a villain. Let me show you how I... Yeah, so this is the... Oh, you're a villain. Let me show you how I evil. Everybody knows how it goes, y'all. Oh, you want a villain? Let me show you how I evil. Oh, you think I'm difficult? I'll show you I'm a devil. You see how they did that? Sharpshooter lethal, top of the food chain like an eagle. Things do kill and eat eagles, but whatever. Whack-a-mole your weasels, I'm a machine diesel. Gotta crush, crush you all beneath me, I believe is how she says it. You bitches are my pups. You're droolin' for a squeaky. Love that line. I squash you like a bug. Battlefield greasy. Dig my nails into your peach. Oh my god. Kinky, Ash Nico. My god. Dead and deceased like wow. Or wow. Paint the town blue. Cat Vi Is All Around You. Riots all around you. Riot, riot, riot. Paint the town blue. Riots all around you, as in Riot Games. It's a little known... I don't know if you know this, but little known fact. The developer behind League of Legends is called Riot Games, you see. And whenever the word riot is used, it means it's actually a reference to Riot... A lot of Jinx vibes. Yeah. Like, this is Jinx... this is Jinx's track, right? Like, yes, it's playing and you're getting Isha stuff and it's just like the blue-haired cult. But yeah, no, this is very Jinx relevant lyrics. Our Love Is Best song. Yeah, it's good. It's good, I guess, Megan. You know, it's S rank. We'll see how it finishes when all the other S ranks are there, huh? It's good though. I love it. Our love, my love, your love, we all love to love our love. I go rogue, thorns on a rose, switch my head up like I want it, then I don't. Heads explode, my little blue clones, that one line that one lyric, "My little blue clones," is actually why I call the blue head cult the blue head cult. By the way, if you didn't know that. I blow this place up. Now these ashes fall like snow. Oh, Game of Thrones reference, guys. Ash. Is it ash or is it snow? Wow, the writers... Anyway, I'm not here to talk about Game of Thrones. I'm no good, I'm rotten to the core. Simulate, play with me, please, I'm bored. Trigger warning, yeah, blood and gore. Jump for your life, there's lava on the floor. I forgot to mention it though. I dig my nails into your peach is actually a reference to Light Cannon, her relationship with Lux. It's very kinky BDSM-like relationship, so it's really interesting that Ash Nico incorporated that into the song. Wow. Anyway, wow, paint the town blue, riots all around you. Yep, we've got all that stuff there. So it's one of the things that I quite like about this is, Jinx, we may forget, is still a young lady, right? She's not necessarily an adult, right? She is also a little bit mentally fractured, and we also have a bit of Isha in there as well. So, a lot of the lyrics here not only are very Jinxian, but are very, young. There's lava on the floor. It's very, very kiddie, quote unquote, if you know what I'm talking. You bitches are my pups, you're drooling for a squeaky, right? Which work a lot as well. You don't have, these overly... what am I thinking? These... is that it? It's only got one bloody thing, really? Oh, I guess that is it. Okay. Anyway. Not only overly, difficult lyrics to, understand or meaning to understand, right? Which really works in the style and, the vibe that it goes for. Paint the Town Blue, very good track, very good song. I'm going to... top of the B's for me for Paint the Town Blue. I like it. It goes hard. Reasonably basic. So yeah, top B I think is a good spot for it. Ash Nico, sings her bloody heart out for it. And it's a very nice, as I said, easy way to pick up exactly what they're meaning with the lyrics and that kind of thing. So easy B rank for me. I don't know about Chol. But that's a B for me. Well, there's a gosh damn B for me. And Playground, we talked about it a lot earlier, and now we can actually talk about it. So, is this B Miller? B Miller? I don't know how to say that properly, because it's not spelt like Bay, right? Maybe it is, and it's spelt slightly differently, and I don't know, and I'm stupid. B or Bay, probably B Miller. Playground. Obviously plays when we first get a glimpse of the Undercity and the lanes of Zorn proper, and it's from the kids' perspective as well, as the audience is being introduced to it. The kids, Powder, Vi, Clagger, and Milo, are walking to the last drop. We get Babette as well, flirting with Clagger, who is underage. Babette is hundreds of years old, and she's there flirtatiously trying to get Clagger into her pleasure den. Bro, the enforcers need to check on Babette. She's a yordle. She's probably older than Heimerdinger, and she's trying to, disgusting. Anyway. Where's Chris Hansen when you need him, mate? Seriously. Babette, you filth. Anyway, Playground is a great song. It is another one of those perfect tracks that sets up the exact vibe that you're trying to get when you're showing off a place like Zorn or the Lanes or Piltover, In my opinion, it is perfect. It is the perfect track to play for all of these establishing shots, for you to kind of get to know and understand this location compared to the pretty almost orchestral OST that you get in Piltover. It is very, very different type of song as well. I love Playground. Da, 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 da. It's a good song. It's a good song. Alrighty. So, who told you what was down here? Come along if you wanted a peek. I've seen your face around here. Come alone. Tell me under the table, what do you seek? Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night. I'll sell you a dream. O-O, comma, whoa. Welcome to the playground. So immediately, who told you what was down here? Come along if you wanted a peek. Referencing the goings-on in Zorn, the Undercity, underneath the lovely lights of Piltover, you know. What brings you to the lost and found, dear? Won't you pull up a seat? Everybody got a price round here to play. Make an offer. What will it be? Oh, what will it be? Everybody in Zorn has a price, of course. We see that in action through Huck, even though he's a Shimmer addict, but it also adds to it, right? Huck is more than happy to go out of his way to help Caitlin, help Vi, but the moment a little bit of free Shimmer is on the line, he happily gives them up, right? Everybody's got a price down in the lanes. Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night. I'll sell you a dream. Oh, it's kind of Silco-ish line there. Whoa, welcome to the playground. Whoa, welcome to the playground. Mostly Season 1 has that kink where the last verse falls off a little bit. Interesting. I've also noticed when I'm putting these lyrics together, a lot of the Season 1 stuff, you'll have, as I had mentioned before, when you'd said that, you have like quite a meaty first verse, and then sometimes the second verse will be like even half the length, right? And I do wonder if there's an element, because from my understanding, at least with Season 1, these, like the music and the music video sections and stuff, were written into the scripts, into the screenplays. So I also wonder if there's an element there that the writers of Arcane wrote a lot of the lyrics, and with them not being necessarily like musically inclined or like lyricists, they're writers. Maybe that kind of is more noticeable when you actually listen to the song proper. Again, I don't know 100% if these artists are writing all the lyrics or some of them, or if the writers are writing all the lyrics, or they just literally write in the script that X song plays. Again, I'm not 100% on that, but it is something to think about, right? If the Arcane writers are writing these lyrics, especially for Season 1, it does make a lot of sense that a lot of them really work with the setting and the vibe and the characters, with some of them potentially being a little bit off-kilter in regards to, like, let's say, with the Pusha T track, maybe the writers wrote the chorus and then Pusha wrote his own lyrics, for example, right? I don't know. I'm not certain. I'm just really speculating at this point. That's it. Gee whiz. So yeah, Playground is the one set. Very quick. I think it only goes for a few minutes. So, but yeah, as I said, it sets up the environment of Zorn and the Piltovers and the Piltovers. I sound like an 87-year-old man. It sets up the Zorns and the Piltovers very well, yeah. Easy A. Those are pretty close for me. I'm not too sure. I can't split those out. So I'll sit that there with Dirty Little Animals by the UK Bonesmen. I think that's easy, eh? It sounds juicy, and that's the main thing, right? The lyrics are good. It sets up the vibe. For me, what makes it not an S rank is it's not a song that I would go out of my way to listen to just by itself, like Goodbye, like What Could Have Been, like many of the S ranks. There'll be tracks that I could happily just search for that song in particular and just listen to that, right? So A rank for Playground. Come on, type it out, would you? Question mark? Who's next? All right. Renegade, we never run. Okay, so here we have another example of me going to destroy the pronunciation of every name. So we've got Raja Kumari, we've got Steflin Don, and we've got Jarina DiMarco. I hope that's how you say those. If not, my apologies. But this is the song that plays during the Smeech and Savfk fight. Which it's a little bit of a funny story, but someone that I watched the show with, for whatever reason, and I don't know if you're going to believe this, they fell asleep during this scene. They fell asleep during the Savfk and Smeech fight. Wow. I don't know how such a thing is physically possible. And it was the funniest thing as well, because the song started playing and they're like lounging on the couch and they're flicking their fingers and tapping their foot to the song, and then I watch for like a minute and I look back and they are like fast asleep. I could not believe it. I couldn't believe someone would fall asleep to this scene. Anyway, so the song is interesting, I must admit. With this particular song, the first time I listened to it, just the song proper without the actual watching the show, I thought, the first verse in that's not really for me. And then it gets into the breakdown and it starts doing the more electronic part of the song. And it kind of recaptured me, right? That part I enjoyed. So let's have a look. So we've got Steflin Don going, Don, woo, yeah, badass, yeah, let's go. I think that's how they do it. Then it goes, if it's poppin', then you know we showing up. Bad B from the east, till you reppin', just throw it up. So from the east, so from Ionia, I guess. Real breaders, so this has got a lot of British slang in there, so let's see how we do with that. Real breaders show me love, cause they lovin' the way I bus. What? What does that even mean? I don't know. These Glocks, semi-automatic, rev it, gear it up. So we have reference to Glocks, which don't exist in Piltover. No, I don't think Glocks, because I'm thinking there's that one guy who has like the pistol, but it's more like a revolver kind of thing. What's his name? Doesn't matter because he's not an arcane. Anyway, Glock, I don't know about that, real world reference, whatever. Semi-automatic, okay, rev it up, gear it up. If we poppin', ain't no stoppin'. These bullets don't give a fudgesicles. Who you would, what your colour, your papa, your mara son. Okay. We do this for fun. Million money mega John. It's the Don. Tell these bitches we would it. We never run. So this was the part when I was listening to it and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not really in for this here. And then it's the Don, tell these bitches we would it, we never run. And then it goes into this part and I'm like, ooh, it kind of picked me back up. The renegade just saying, anyway. We never stop shit. This that brick mosh pit. Bring it back, never lack. This that King Kong drift. So King Kong, the fictional story of Skull Island, and King Kong exists in Runeterra, I guess, alright? Aim and pop that prick. This that get back brick. Ain't no halo on my head. Bitch, I'm not Saint Nick. So we have the Christian faith. Also exists in Runeterra, I guess. And we have not only Saint Nick, but we have Santa Claus. Okay. Bring it back, B. Woo. It's the Don. Tell these bitches we wit it. We never run. And then it goes, and everybody has a good time because Savfk smacks the shit out of Smeech, and everyone's having a great time. It's the Don, tell these bitches we would it, we never run, etc, etc, etc. She Alpha, I'm Major, we ain't afraid to die. Spit hotter, masala, ghost chili, burn like fire. Bazooka, straight through ya, I put you back in line. My bitch is down to ride. You ain't a friend of mine? Goodness me. And then we've got Denaka and then I'm never gonna let you win. I'm a champion. I'm the real Dan Dara. If you really want to break it down, I'll burn the ground. I'm a fire starter. She the bullet and I'm the gun. Bad bitches never run. Never run. It's the Don. Tell these bitches we would it. We never run. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, look, I mean, it is what it is. We have some real world reference in there. We have a lot of like very specific to a location slang. Like I don't know what half of that's meant to mean. I'm not a British rap listener, right? So I don't know what you're trying to convey to me apart from the fact that Savfk is a bad bitch and she never runs. Because bad bitches never run, apparently. So, whatever. Yeah, look, that's a C. It's definitely above Enemy, like easily above Enemy for me. And it's above that. Oops. It's above that for me. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Yeah, look, I mean, the song is what it is. The visuals that we're getting to the song, you know, is very cool. It's a cool little action sequence, but it also involves like a ridiculous weapon that shouldn't exist, which is like the worst weapon ever. Why you would want to gamble as to whether or not your attack lands is kind of crazy. It's a little bit of whack to me. All right. Whomst do we have next? Let me change the scene. Oh, I mean. Oh, dear. Oh, let me just respond to this message right quick. One moment. Uno momento, folks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Sucker by Marcus King, of course, plays during the Cjbeards territory gangland warfare music video section, which, you know, could have been entire seasons worth of content, but reduced to a music video. Fine. If the show was going for longer, literally that one music video section could have been the backdrop for a entire season's worth of like entire season's arc, right? But because we need to rush through and finish the show, it's just reduced to a music video section. But boy, oh boy, is it an amazing one. Visually, yeah, whatever. Music, though, oh man. Marcus King, what an absolute king. Bro, what a great song. And this is another great example of a song that both the way that they're singing, the music itself, and most, if not all of the lyrics are so perfect with the vibe and the mood and what they're trying to set up here, right? I think it's absolutely genius, this track. So we've got no red rose on your grave, you poor sucker. One by one, all these bloodhounds keep coming. Sleep in the casket you made, you're gone, sucker. But you're mad if you thought I'd let you go. Hashtag no. And then we've got ooh woo, Ooh woo. Get the fudgesicles out of my head. So long, sucker. I don't want to see you. I hate this life. Woe dash oh brackets ooh woo. Get your fingers out of my hair. You're gone, sucker. Good luck killing me, because I'm already dead inside. Dirty little animals, you cannibals, eat your supper. One by one, all these vultures keep coming. Pretty little lamb, don't come down here, you're gone, sucker. But you're mad if you thought I'd let you go, brackets. Chorus. Ooh woo, get the fudgesicles out of my head, so long, sucker. I don't want to see you, I hate this life. Whoa oh. Get your fingers out of my hair, you're gone, sucker. Good luck killing me, because I'm already dead. Yeah, awesome. As I said, like, it perfectly sets up the vibe and the feeling that they're going for with these absolutely rotten Cjbeards going to war with each other. Just going to mute my mic for one moment so I can take a bite of my muesli bar. One moment. I got called out for my chewing ASMR by Megan last time, so you can thank her for me muting. Thanks, Megan. God, I'm so depressed I don't have a coffee. I'm beyond depressed. Who closes a goddamn cafe? Who closes their cafe one day per week? How dare you? How dare you? I want my coffee. Anyway, all right. So, on to lyrics number 2. So we've got, probably took them a long time to write this bridge, the lyrics at least. We've got nah, and then amazingly after that we've got nah, and then, you won't believe it, we've got nah and nah one more time. Anyway, so so we've got the chorus again. Get the absolute heckums out of my head, so long, sucker. I don't want to see you, I hate this life. Oh dash oh, oh dash whoa. Get your fingers out of my hair, you're gone, sucker. Good luck killing me, because I'm already dead inside. Yeah. Love this track. Marcus King. Absolutely. That's his name, right? I don't want to accidentally say the wrong one. Yeah, Marcus King. Absolutely killed it. Like, not only did he sing his absolute heart out for this, all the other backing singers did as well, and the instruments and the music. Again, it just perfectly fits that vibe of these horrible bloody individuals at each other's throats, vying for power, vying for the throne. And that is going to be, for me, another S rank above I Can Hear It Now. What brings it over I Can Hear It Now is I Can Hear It Now only goes for a minute and a half, and Sucker is like a full song, so, you get a little bit more. You get a little bit more of the goodness, yes. And that's all I can ask for sometimes. Is it just a little bit more good? A little bit more good in this world, you see? Alright. Oh my god. Oh dear. To Ashes and Blood by the Wooden Child. Oh my gosh. So, I mean, what can I say about this track? Like, let's try and look at it. Oh, sorry, I just hit the mic. Sorry if that was very loud. My apologies. So, of course, this track plays when the two sisters are scrapping, and you've also got Savfk and Caitlin are having a bit of a rat-a-tata, and you've got Jace, Heimerdinger, and Echo having an acid trip by a nuclear reactor, maybe suffering from like radiation poisonings because they're tripping out. What an awesome song, man. Reading out Renegade sounded like you were having a stroke. I felt like I was having a stroke, yo. Readings. I didn't know what half of it meant. I was trying to, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I need to maybe go see the ghoul doctor, perhaps. But yes, no. Wooden Child's To Ashes and Blood. Amazing track. Amazing. We've got the, well, let's have a look at it first before we get into some little juicies. Okie dokie. So, Wooden Child, aka Wood Kid, kind of sings half of it, and then we've got this kind of the pre-chorus of this like children's choir kind of chanting something, which we'll get to. So, we start with you walk along the edge of danger, and it'll change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It's meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature, now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through. And then we've got the kids going, you know, everybody knows that we love Wood Kid in this household. Oh, he's the bomb. And obviously this isn't his first radio, right? A rodeo. It's not his first rodeo, yeah. Like he's done some of his music's been used for like Assassin's Creed trailers and stuff, as I said before. So, you know, he's the man. I think he's absolutely excellent, this guy. So, this part that the kids sing, the scam, skibby dubby dum, scum dibby dubby do, that part is a fictional language that they made. Sumerian? The ancient desert empire. I'm blanking on the name, even though I literally said it just before. Idiot. Shuriman. So it's a fictional language that was made for this, Shuriman, from League of Legends. And it is a prayer, it seems, to Jana, the Wind Woman, the Windy Girl. So this pre-chorus seems to... this isn't a perfect translation. We're translating a fictional language. This was found on Reddit, by the way. Some geniuses on there figured this out. But loosey-goosey, this is kind of basically saying, beyond these walls, the storm's fury grows. Over land and sea, the storm's fury grows. And then when it goes into the other, like this, the shubi al na yi, you have the options of, but I have nothing to fear, for the bluebird is with me. Interesting. So you've got catch the fire burning out your soul, and then the shubi dooby dooby. Just make it die, or what? Just make it die, or you will turn it all. I'm not too sure what that's supposed to mean. We've got to ashes and blood, skivvy devy devy da, to ashes and blood, beddy habby dubby dub. You waste your life to gain power. You shift the game rules. How does it feel to reach the line that no one ever got to cross? Does it make you a god now? Now again, this is not reference to the capital G Christian God and humanity. Does it make you a god? Now in reference to multiple gods, which works for the fantasy show of Arcane. So it is not a reach to have a lyric like that in there. Every sin will be forgiven, even though now I just have to take that back because that's a Christian thing, sin, whatever. If you lay down your weapons to the ground. And then we've got which again, like we have that Shuriman prayer that can be broken down into potentially parts of this. Whether or not that's exactly what the lyrics are in reference to is what it is, right? So catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die or you will fall. Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die or you will turn it all to ashes and blood, 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 right? I mean, guys, like, must we even discuss this? Must we even discuss this? This is an easy A ranking, actually, not S. Oh, I bet I got you with that one, didn't I? Why is it not an S rank? Well, maybe it's just me. And look, this is the thing with ranking things like this. You're going to get a lot of, this is my personal opinion, and this is how I feel about X, and this is blah, 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 right? Comparing to Ashes and Blood to something like a Guns for Hire, again, this might just be me. Guns for Hire sounds like Woodkid came in, sung the entire song, and that's that. It's the track, right? To Ashes and Blood feels like Woodkid came in and sung a verse, half of a chorus, and then they kind of used that. Like, I know that that's not how it actually went. Of course. And I love Woodkid. I love the Wooden Boy. I love Pinocchio, right? He's a good man. He's a great singer. He's a great musician. But the track itself just feels so split and reasonably almost associated with itself that it feels like, yeah, the wooden child came in, sung an amazing verse, absolutely, sung an amazing chorus, absolutely. And then it's just like, well, and then we'll just work all the stuff in between. It didn't really do it for me as much as other ones did. Didn't do it for me nearly as much as Guns for Hire did, where that felt like a Woodkid track. To Ashes and Blood felt like a Arcane song with Woodkid singing along, right? Which, sorry folks, can't S rank it, but we are going to put it at the top of A rank for now. Okay? I know you're all going to get very upset at me. I'm very sorry that it's not S rank. It's only the top of A rank. I know, how terrible. Oh dear. Guns for Hire felt more emotional. Oh, a million times. Like, and look, To Ashes and Blood, no, it's not necessarily an emotional song. It's kind of more powerful. You've got a lot of action going on as well, a lot of crazy visuals. And so it doesn't have to be emotional in that regard. But yeah, To Guns for Hire is like tragic, you know? Absolute tragedy when you're listening to it. Snakes on a plane by the gods. So we've got, oh my god, these names. Why do we have to? We've got Pivris, and we've got Mojave. All right, now this is. I need to actually try because these are artists that deserve respect. So we've got Snakes by Pivris, or is it Vris? Is the P pronounced? I don't know. And we've got Mojave. Mojave. Anyway, we've got Snakes, which just as a quick heads up, I think I'll rank this song and then take a few little a couple minutes of a break, and then we'll jump right back into it. But this is a great song. I don't care. I don't care who you are. This is the track that plays during Vi and Jace's fight in the chem manufacturing facility in season 1. And look, listening to the song whilst looking at the visuals, yes, is very cool because it's a cool action sequence and you've got like 10 trillion impact frames one after each other, so it looks really great. But when you listen to the song by itself, dude, what a track this is. This is such a great song, in my opinion. So we've got you know how it goes. You got my blood running, turn the heat to 600. Wish I could knock your skull in, but I'm rising above it. No, you're crashing and burning. God, no. Christian God, damn you. Knows you didn't earn it. I wanted to S-rank it. Ah, ladies, I wanted to S-rank the song, but we've got the Christian God, capital G, in there. My friend, calm as a bitch. She's got some lessons you'll learn. Your singing is amazing, laugh. I know. The deepest tragedy of all is originally Riot had actually gotten me to sing all of the songs for season 2. But, I thought they were just too good. I thought, let some of these other artists have a chance. Let some of these unknowns like 21 Pilots have a chance at it, She's got some lessons, you'll learn them. Now we're enemies. You're a snake. I can see it in your face. Do you feel no shame? Can't you see my rage? Scatman, singer, you are for ashes and blood. Yeah. To ashes and blood, yeah, and then bloody Scatman comes in and does his Shuriman prayer in scat form. Yes, indeed. Do you feel no shame? Can't you see my rage? I'm a snake, you're a snake, just like a spitting image. Fate, how's it taste? It's your own medicine. Make no mistakes, got 20/20 vision. If I see your face, don't think I'm forgiving. It's about time we had a discussion about your sorry production. Mask your shade and your corruption. Grinning teeth lack seduction. Know the crime you've committed. I forget not forgive it. Don't you dare get it twisted. I'm not nice, but I can get wicked. Wow. I wonder who that's about. Now we're enemies. Do you feel no shame? Can't you see my gosh darn rage? I'm a snake, you're a snake, just like a spitting image. Fate, how's it taste? It's your own medicine. That doesn't rhyme, oh my god. Make no mistakes, got 20/20 vision. If I see your face, don't think I'm forgiving. Snake, you're a snake, on and on and on. On and on. Alright, so originally, I hyped the song up because I really like it. But then we have the capital G Christian God referenced. So real world references do put the scores down. So it's going to go from like low S to top A just because of that one lyric, unfortunately. Oh, that's rough. I do really, really love the song though. Just want to put that out there. Had I not seen that capital G God Christian God, that would be low S rank, but it is what it is, folks. And it is unfortunate, but that's how it goes, you knows. That's how it goes, yeah, snows. Alrighty. Now, before we jump on to, we'll pop it here. Now, I'm just going to go for a few minutes, a quick little break, a little bit of a fresh air in my timeless space vacuum that has no air. And I will jump back and we shall continue talking about all of these amazing songs. Yes, one thing though, if you are watching, the video that is about to play for the Be Right Back, it's just going to jump straight into where it left off, so it might be immediately very loud. So I'm just going to give you the warning now. It's going to get very loud, so please turn the volume down if you turned it up from the video before, or if you're quite happy with the same volume, that's fine, but I just don't want it suddenly go very loud in your ears as it's playing music. Alrighty, so my apologies if it bursts your eardrums. Here is your warning. Turn the volume down if required. 3, 2, 1, OMG, eardrums have been destroyed.
I think I know what you need.
You don't seem to listen,
A
Bogman.
bit of advice. Don't threaten the guy who pours the drinks. So you're Vander.
Hound of the Underground.
Well. Here I am, I'm back, I'm here. I'm ever so slightly confused, though, because that Be Right Back video is 40 minutes worth of stuff. I don't know why it reset, but okay. No problem. No trouble, that's a good video. I like the Vander videos. It is what it is. Anyway, alrighty-tighty. Hello, Red Guy, my friend. I've had a couple live streams without you in the comments, my friend. It's good to see you. Alrighty. So, we are talking about the music, and what do we have next? Oh, okay. We have When Everything Went Wrong by Fantastic Negrito, which is, of course, the song that plays when Savfk and Vi are having a bit of a scrap. And it is a fantastic scene. The song is whatever. It's one of those things where it's about like personal preference. The genre doesn't really do it for me. Personally, I know there's plenty of people that are into this type of stuff. I'm just not necessarily one of them, but that's fine. Let's have a look at the lyrics and if there's any OMG deeper meaning behind anything at all. So, that's when everything went wrong, that's when... Yeah, I'm not into that. Anyway, so that's when everything went wrong. Now, that's when everything went wrong. I lay down to die on the concrete floor, bracket, baby bracket. Now that's when everything went wrong. 99 ways that you're willing to die. Break your mama heart. Now she's starting to cry. Oh my god, did a child write those? That's the... anyway. Broken beer bottles that are starting to fly. I know my time is coming soon. 7-foot goon lined up in the room. Kicking up dust in the shadow of doom. Temper start to flare now. They're starting to fume. I know my time is coming soon. Sorry. That's when everything went wrong, brackets, that's when everything went wrong. Now, that's when everything went wrong. I lay down to die on the concrete floor. Now, that's when everything went wrong, etc., 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 etc. The devil's coming after me. We've got the devil referenced again. Okie dokie. We've got real world things referenced in the fantasy show. Okay. The devil's coming after me. I ran past a neighbour sitting on the sidewalk, sipping on a beer till my friends came a-looking for me. Come on, I don't smoke no more. My favourite line, 7-foot goon lined up in a room. That is lyrical genius right there. Yeah, I don't know about all this. Look at this. Sipping on a beer till my friends came looking for me. Come on. I don't smoke no more. Dude. Okay. It's chill. Moving along. Oh, that's when everything went wrong. Oh, now that's when everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. I lay down to die on the concrete floor. That's when everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. That's when everything went wrong. Oh, my God. That's it. That's all we've got. Is that it? I guess that's all she wrote. Yeah. Look, as funky as that is, for the fight sequence between Savfk and Vi, not only is the style and genre not for me, so it's already kind of coming up against a brick wall there. But yeah, as you may have just picked up, I'm not super hot on a lot of those lyrics. We have a real-world reference, the devil's coming after me. It's not a devil or demon, which can be used in fantasy. It's the devil. Not great. And then some of those lines, my God, are a little bit... What? Huh? Again, maybe if I was big into the genre, I'd understand it a bit more. But yeah, like those lyrics were bonkers. That's probably going to be maybe potentially the only D rank. Let's see. We shall see. Moving along. Sorry, Fantastic Negrito, but yeah, I'm sure you guys make great tracks. This one was just not one of them, in my personal opinion, to my particular taste, to my particular preference. Okay, so let's just quickly, yep. Let's just grab that and we'll just put that right there. Yep. Top of S rank. Yep. Yep. Top of S rank. What could have been Sting and Ray Chen, who is the violin player in Arcane. He plays like the violin, future fantasy instrument that we see in season 1. I know what ranking this is going in. Lol, I was right. Yeah, I mean, it's not, obviously it's no F rank. It's not even close to an F rank. Like, it is a decent song. It's just there's a lot of things going against it, unfortunately, for my personal taste. And we go from that's a bit cringe to, oh my God, here is something amazing. Instant top of S rank, like, sorry, don't even need to think about it. What could have been by Sting and Ray Chen. Wow. So, we all know this. Plays at the end of season 1 when Jinx blitty blats half the council. And what a track. I mean, not only is it incredibly emotional to the scene, but just listening to it's just a song that you can listen to on its own. As I said before, with like all of my S rankings, like you can seek the song out and just play it by itself, and it's an absolute banger, right? The violin solo and just the violin with Sting's voice. I'm not the biggest of the Police guy. I'm not like Sting is the greatest singer of all time or anything, but my God. It was interesting. It was like, or not interesting, but for me it was crazy enough that they got him to sing something for a show. Like, this is Sting. Like, not meaning he's a huge celebrity. I'm just meaning like it's something he doesn't really do very often. So the money was probably very good. But my God, what a thing to create. Oh, gorgeous piece right here. So I think we've only got one page because lyrically there's not a lot. There's a long violin solo which pushes the time of the song out by a bit. But easy S rank here. So I'm the monster you created. You ripped out all my parts. And worst of all, for me to live, I got to kill the part of me that saw that I needed you more, right? 3 guesses as to what's that about, right? I wonder. Yeah, Jinx, yeah. I hope you know we had everything when you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play What Could Have Been. Oh, hashtag what could have been. Why don't you love who I am? What we could have been. Again, like, it's just, oh, dude, like, going through just the lyrics, like, the only thing I can think of is Jinx and Vi's relationship, and that's why it's so bloody perfect. Perfect, man. I'm your ghost, a fallen angel. You ripped out all my parts. I couldn't care what invention you made me, because I was meant to be yours. And again, like, some of the lyrics, you're like, oh, is that like romantic? No, it's this beautiful relationship between sisters. And then you got Ray coming in with his violin solo going, it's beautiful. It's almost as beautiful as the sound I just made there. I hope you know we had everything when you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play. I want you to hurt. Yeah, I mean, guys, like, I've already ranked it. Easy S rank, yeah. It doesn't really get much better than that, in my opinion. Not only is it an incredibly performed song, not only does it sound like a nice track to listen to, like, on its own, but my God, does it fit the scene and the characters perfectly. Is Dear Friend Across the River from the beginning on here? Oh, no, but we will talk about it when we talk about The Beast, because it is part of the Beast song right at the end. So we will talk about it, but no, I won't be ranking it. Just because that is like a, first and foremost, I'll just say it now, even though I'll talk about it with The Beast, gorgeous little motif that is all throughout the show. We hear that particular song multiple times in Season 1 and Season 2, and then they've kind of created it into that Dear Friend Across the River actual track. But yeah, we'll talk about that with The Beast, as it is kind of part of the end of that song as well. So yeah, What Could Have Been, yeah, easy S rank, top of the S, like, don't even need to think about it. It is what it is, and I will fight you all day. Oh no! Oh my God, I'm so sorry, that was probably really loud. My apologies. Sorry about that. I'm such an amateur. My God, sue me. Yeah, sorry about that. The song says a lot about the Piltover Zorn dynamic. Well, it originally was just a like instrumental like motif that Powder hums, and then it kind of like the lyrics I don't think even existed previously. I could be wrong on that, but I think they were developed over time, because it was like, oh, we actually made quite a beautiful little motif here, little track. And yeah, it does a good amount, but then it's also, look, there's the element of, hey man, you know, not every Zornite is like a help me Piltover, help me, you're my only hope, right? That's a very selective type of individual in Zorn that kind of has that idea or opinion, and it makes sense for innocent child like Powder to have that theme, right? Anyway. Alright, we've got Cocktail Molotov by Zand. As mentioned before, so what this means is that in the world of Runeterra, there was a individual probably who is the minister, international affairs minister for Noxus, who was doing some really bad stuff. So the people of Zorn created the Molotov in response and named it after him. Clearly, that's what that means. All right. Yeah. Real world reference in my songs? No thanks. No thank you. And you've titled it that? Oh, okay. We're coming in with a bit of a minus, but let's see what we can do. So the track plays during Vi's like kind of mental downward spiral. She becomes like an alcoholic almost, and is just fighting and training, sleeping, drinking, and just on repeat constantly, because even though she suffered some of the worst trauma in Arcane, only comparable to Jinx, Caitlyn breaking up with her is what threw her over the edge into her mental anguish. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You found your parents' dead bodies on a battlefield. Yep. You watched as your innocent young sister accidentally blows up nearly all of your adoptive family, people that you love. Yeah. You're then imprisoned as a child for like 5 to 7 years in like what's meant to be like the worst prison in both Piltover and Zorn. Yeah, yep. Then you watch that same sister of yours kill not only your girlfriend's mother, but half the council who you just met the other day. Yes, no, Caitlyn breaking up with me is the... Yeah, okay. Anyway, we're talking about the music, guys. We're talking about the music, okay? Alrighty, so we've got Zand, Cocktail Molotov. Get your filthy eyeballs on me. What else am I wasting for? Feed me all your woes and pity. I am nothing anymore. Don't trip. I'm at the bottom, it's a long way down, don't slip. I'm on the bend, and it's a long way round. I'm sick of who I am and what I'm talking about, 'cause no pretty face can save me now. And then we've got the, the one element that I do love, and I said it before when I was talking about the song, is you've got the, like, the low, scrambly, lock me up, like that going along with the higher register female vocals as she's like screaming a lot of this stuff. So it's a very punchy, strong track for sure. So we've got, so lock me up, I cannot take it. Lock me up, I've already lost. Lock me up, I've gone and jinxed it. Nice, I like that. Hold my cocktail Molotov, I don't like that. Lock me up, I cannot take it. Lock me up, I've already lost. Lock me up, I've gone and jinxed it. Hold my cocktail Molotov. You know, more relevant lyrics like lock me up, I've gone and jinxed it, but then Vi will release me and then Caitlyn will let me leave might be a good lyric to put in there. Makes sense. Kick me till I'm cold and weary, stab my heart and hope to die, writing my obituary, might as well just bury me alive. I'm in the grave, I'm in the underground, I try to beat my demons, but I only drown. I cry. Oh, God. I try, I cry. Oh, no. For all the reasons that I'm talking about, 'cause I'm down and out, I'm down and out. So, lock me up, I cannot take it. Lock me up, I've already lost. Lock me up, I've gone and jinxed it. Hold my cock. Tail Molotov. Lock me up, I cannot take it. Lock me up, I've already lost, etc., etc. And this is the part of the song where it's jumping between the low, growly, blah, blah, blah voice and the rah, 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 screamy high voice. That's very cool. I like it. It sounds good on my ears, you know. Lyrically, though, very basic. We don't have a huge amount going on. There's some nice little references in there, but you know, it is what it is. It is a banger though. Like, it is really quite a nice one to listen to. I prefer listening to this as is compared to it being used in the show. I don't know why, and it's like that with The Beast as well, which I'll mention when we get there, but for whatever reason, like the Beast and this song, when I listened to it in the show as it was playing, it was like whatever, and then you listen to it on its own, and it's like, oh shit, this is actually like way better than I thought, just from the initial watch. So that's a low A ranker for me. Okay, a little bit of a low A rank for me, and let me quickly mute my microphone while I take another bite of music. One moment, please. Oh, how delicious. I want to live deliciously. Okay, so, just because I got a little bit of an interesting notification. If you ever start a YouTube channel and you want to actually like make content all the time and you want it to turn into something, just a little bit of a recommendation. Don't follow the new YouTubers Reddit because, my God, like 3 times a day, you will get a post about, OMG, YouTube just deleted my channel for no reason, and it terrifies me every time I see it pop up because it seems to happen quite a lot. How depressing. Anyway, we're talking about fun stuff, guys. Oh, the Beast is next. Look at that. We're talking about Arcane music, fellers. So, and fellets. Fellers and fillets. Fillet mignons. Okay, The Beast by Misha Mansour. The instrumental track with a bit of backing choir to when Warwick and Jinx have their little scrappy poo in season 2. And as mentioned before, it ends in the Dear Friend Across the River song or melody, right? Which is absolutely gorgeous, by the way. Absolutely fantastic way to end your like horror heavy metal track. Not being ironic, I actually mean it. So yeah, so what I wanted to say with this, when I was watching the show, it's so funny. Like when I was watching the show, my first watch during Warwick's attack, I thought, oh man, what a waste. We have this cool heavy metal track playing when it should be this horror soundtrack because of this beast, this bloodthirsty beast is just killing and injuring all these people and trying to kill Jinx and XYZ. And then you listen to the track proper and it's like, oh, it actually is. It just doesn't feel that way with the visuals, I guess. Like especially the second half of the heavy metal section. You get like this backing choir come in as well, and it does give like a really nice horror vibe, which is the vibe Warwick should be giving in this particular situation, in my opinion. And then, as mentioned, it ends in the Dear Friend Across the River melody. How do you feel about Vander becoming Warwick? So I mentioned this before, but I knew that was happening. I'm a League of Legends player from the beta, so when I first watched Arcane, I thought, whatever, this is going to be crap, it's the League of Legends TV show, whatever. I kind of rolled my eyes as I was watching it. Basically, though, by the time we got to Season 1, Episode 3, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, this is something magical, what is going on here? And then the realization of, okay, well, in Season 1, these writers know exactly what they're doing, right? So when Vander is introduced as the Hound of the Underground in Season 1, Episode 1, it's not a mistake. It's not an accident. It's super intentional, right? So I was waiting for him to come back. You've got all the little stuff with Singed, of course. It does feel the process is a bit jarring, which I completely understand for anyone that wasn't expecting that to happen. That Vander dies basically season 1, episode 3, and then we don't see basically really anything from him until season 2, episode 4. So I completely understand where some people might think it's rather jarring. For me, completely expected. So I was like a mess. Like this was probably one of the distractions during this particular scene was the fact that I was like holding back tears while I was watching Warwick try and kill Jinx, right? Like, the person sitting next to me, who he has got no idea about League of Legends or anything, was watching this like cool action sequence, and I was there like slowly dying, like, oh, here we go. My boy is meeting his daughter, and it's gonna be terrible, and I'm gonna cry. Yeah, like I was, yeah, and you know, Vander's my boy, so even if he looks like an absolute horror show, it still got me quite a bit in the old emotions, in the old hearty-warty. But unfortunately, with how season 2 ends, all of that was just basic emotional manipulation that I fell for. Because obviously I was expecting it to go somewhere else, not Vander becomes a mindless drone and then gets blatted into oblivion. Quite sad. Anyway, we're going to go over all the lyrics to The Beast, as I have with all the songs. So the song starts with ba, dee, 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 der, and then we go da, dee, 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 bwa, bwa, and so on. All right, so let's rank it. This is going to be a toughie, because it's like instrumental for really just like an action sequence, but we do have the dear friend across the lol, you're Vander's #1 fan. Oh, I probably am. I know a lot of people love Vander. I think he's many people's favourite, but I adore him. And his relationship with Vi and Powder, absolutely love it. Like, I love Vander and I love Silco, right? Like, and I love their relationship. It all kind of builds off each other. But yeah, Vander's my boy. Vander's my boy. So The Beast, a toughie, because we don't have like a lot of like lyrics and all of that to kind of go through and pick out and see if there's anything that puts it up or puts it down. I can't S-rank it, unfortunately. But what I think I might do, I might just nip it just above Cocktail Molotov, I think. That's where it will sit, for me. Oh, I got an itchy nose socket because I'm a ghoul. Alright. Oh, jeepers. Okay, so. Yeah, I think just above Cocktail Molotov will do quite nicely for the track The Beast. Alright. Who do we have next, y'all? Come on. I shouldn't have rushed the slideshow rank frames. I should have changed it to be quicker. Oh my. Oh, we got a bit of a special one here, yeah? Okay. Alright. So, Jerv or Jerv, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Created or at least performed the Get Jinxed song like 11 plus years ago when Jinx was announced as a new character for League of Legends, and then we get to hear the Get Jinxed track a little bit in season 1 when Jinx is listening to her own song, and now for season 2 they get to perform something new, and boy, oh boy, what a ripper. So, am I hot on the visuals and stuff? No, not really. I don't think it's cool that Isha, a child, can like outwit and outplay a military company like Noxus and what's his face, Rictus. I think that's a little bit cringe. Look, I like Isha enough, but gee whiz, she is a small child. But this song, oh yeah, I could listen to this by itself easily. And just the history with the band and the singer is so cool. And one thing that is so noticeable with listening to Get Jinxed compared to Rebel Heart is Get Jinxed, even though she does a bit of screaming and she does have a slightly scratchy voice, it is still very clear because it's like 11 plus years ago. Whereas now, my God, can she bloody belt and scream, and it sounds so good to me. So good to me. Anyway, let's have a look at some of these lyrics. Alrighty. So, I, Powder / Jinx / Isha / Savfk / Zorn, just want to blow shit up. Love it, blow shit up. Don't care, let's riot. I bring a bomb to a fist fight. In chaos I reign, she's screaming this part by the way. In chaos I reign, tear this place apart, rebel heart. I'm chaos, I'm free. Destruction is art, disagree, rebel heart. Hey, brackets rebel heart. Don't you want to be vicious? Don't you want to tell lies? Come join me on the dark side. We have cookies, and it's a paradise. No rules, pure mayhem. That is who I am. And when I watch you do it, as we tear it down, burn it to the ground. In chaos I reign, tear this place apart, rebel heart, I'm chaos, I'm free, destruction is art, disagree, rebel heart, instrumental break. Obviously, like, she is belting this stuff, and it gets, like, louder and harder, and yeah, absolutely adore this stuff. Oh, again, obviously, we're talking the Blue Head Cult, we're talking Jinx, we're talking Rebellion, you know. I've been here from the very start. I will give you my rebel heart. I've been here from the very start. You cannot break my rebel heart. In chaos I reign. Tear this place apart. Rebel heart. In chaos I'm free. Destruction is art. Disagree. Rebel heart. It's chaos. All chaos. I'll give my rebel heart. It's chaos. Just chaos inside my rebel heart. And there's one element to this that I adore. It's like just it's something she does with her voice, where she said like maybe it's the rebel heart for the last heart of the chorus, right? And she initially starts singing heart, very unbroken, like no rasp in her voice, and then it instantly changes into like a scream rasp. It's so good. Megan, excuse me, Pinsum was very correct in saying I was the #1 Vander fan. I don't know where you think you're coming from, pal. Pally. But I think I'm the #1, not you. Thank you. Or, I mean, maybe we can share the #1 spot. Maybe. All right. Yeah, you're going to have to fight for it. Yep. 100%. I ain't giving up that spot. I ain't giving up that #1 ranking for anyone. Megan, you're great, but sorry, I'm greater. Yeah. All right, where are we ranking Rebel Heart? Well, look, I don't know about y'all. But I love Rebel Heart. I'm going to slip it just behind I Can Hear It Now in the S rank. Not only for the fact that it's just a great track, but also for the story of Jerv or D-Jerv, sorry, however you pronounce the band name. I just love that they made the trailer song for Jinx, and then all these 11 odd years later, they're here doing another track for her and her crew. You know, I love that stuff, man. It's so sick, so good. I so enjoy it. So great. Anyway, what's next? Oh, dude. Okay, so you know how before I was talking about, like, anything Vander, like, gets me going in the emotions? Yeah, so this friggin' song, which is meant to be just like a bit of a bop, is like, to me, the most depressing thing ever, because every time I listen to it, all I think of is I just get sad thinking about Vander and his bloody kids, you know? What happened to him and his kids? Oh, man, love this song, dude. But more because of the emotional attachment to the visuals, over the fact that I think it's a beautiful track with amazing lyrics and stuff like that. Look, the reality is, I love this song and it makes me very sad purely because of the visual and the character that it's associated to, right? But let's go through it. So I've got remember me, I'm on my own, remember me, I'm too far gone, I couldn't see, remember me. All the times I cut so deep, all my life I couldn't breathe. Well, I don't know how you'd survive for so long if you can't breathe, my brother in Christ. Remember me. Oh, etc. I don't want to lie, that's not me. Munch. Dude, Megan, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I don't appreciate that. Thank you. I've muted my mic twice this time, thank you. I know you're missing out on my ASMR muesli munching, but look, I don't appreciate that. Unless you're referring something else, which I don't know what possibly you could be referencing. Anyway. I don't want to lie, that's not me. I just want to be more than a memory. Oh, God. That's sad as hell. If you don't dream about me when you fall asleep, I hope you. Oh my God, sorry. If you dream about me when you fall asleep, never find someone who holds you like I held you. All I want is peace of mind. Can I tell you? When you tell me that you love me, guess it wasn't true, but I hope you. Oh man. Yeah, remember me, I'm on my, yeah. All the times I cut so deep, all my life I couldn't, love that. Like, this and the intro, which the intro has its own thing, so we'll talk about that when we get to that, but just the fact that this is associated with Vander is already like, oh man, and then you've got the elements there of like memory and shattered and broken memory and that kind of thing, and being forgotten, and there's a lot of elements there that I absolutely adore. Now, ranking-wise for Member Me, the Member Berries song. Now, I know I did a lot of up-talk in it, but I don't think it is an S ranker. I love it, but the thing is, as I said, one of the reasons why I love it is the visual association and the association to the character, right? But I think it's pretty tops. I think it's maybe here, I think, is a good spot. Up with the A's, with the good boys. Alrighty. Alright, cool. So, next up, we're going from the Member Berries song to what exactly? So, speaking of songs that make me really sad, What Have They Done to Us by Mako. Oh, dude. I mean, this is just another, whenever I listen to the soundtrack for Season 2, when a couple songs, and we've got another one coming up, which is exactly the same, but there are a couple songs that I just listen to, and I'm like, I just shatter and break because of what I think about, what it's associated with, right? And this is a very short song. I intentionally, I haven't listened to the extended version yet because it's not in the show. I might actually listen to the extended version after the stream for the first time. OMG, I'm a What Have They Done to Us Mako extended version virgin. OMG. Oh, can't wait to pop that cherry and cry for the next 12 hours. Yay. Anyway, what have they done to us? Okay, so again, this is associated, of course, with Vander and Warwick and the relationship with his children. So it's all very, very nice and very sad. So as you wake up in a cold sweat, little girl, what goes on in your head? All this hatred in your heart, yet I mourn the most for all the things that I never said. Oh, I mean, come on. That is beautiful. Don't make me go through this again. You're not real and I can't pretend. The story is over. I ripped out the end. Tell me, who are you then? What have they done to us? Yeah. Of course, this is the shrunk down version, as mentioned. Even that, I think it's like a minute and a half, is breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. I just wish there was more. Of course, as said, there is the extended version out, which I have not listened to. I'll listen to it later. But to judge it on purely this, and again to treat it in the same vein as Remember Me, ranking-wise, as much as I adore the track, it's just a little bit too short. There's not a huge amount of lyrics going on. It's an A ranker, and I'm going to put it above Remember Me. No, actually, I'm not. That's a troll. Because Remember Me is there's a little bit more going on, but God, another amazing, amazing, beautiful track, which just listening to it gets me, all kinds of depresso espresso. Anyway. Yes, rank. That takes 27 years to show up. Yes, thank you. Thanks. Moving on. Thank you. Thanks, past Media Ghoul, for making that the way it works. Dumbass. Oh, we've got Wasteland by Royal and the Serpent. My goodness. So we've got the Jinx Depresso Espresso song, which is another great, great track. As if you might get tired from hearing that. Oh my god, this music is so good. But I did warn you at the start of the stream that is probably how this is all going to go down. So what can I say? Another gorgeous track. So, I like the lyrics here as well, especially the comparison of the start and the end, so let's have a look at that. So, I've held on for as long as I can, bullshit Jinx. For the ones that I had to defend, bullshit Jinx, you defend yourself, bullshit. I've been strong every day of my life. If she wants, death could take me this time. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. Well, maybe in Zorn. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope. I know it's my fault that I'm here all alone. This world is a wasteland. Please let me go. If I could just lay my head down and rest. If there was nothing to fight or protect, babe, you have one thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe then I could finally be free. Maybe death is like falling asleep. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope, sorry. I know it's my fault that I'm here all alone. This world is a wasteland. I'm not ready to face it. Don't go saying goodbye. There's a beauty in changes, and I want to try. Changing, I guess? This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. If it weren't for you, I'd be here all alone. I know in my heart this is where we belong. This world is a wasteland. Don't let me go. Go. Don't let me go. Right. So the thing I like about the lyrics here is obviously initially it's like, man, this world sucks. Maybe death would be sweeter. Just let me go. It's fine. Everything's gone. I've got nothing left to protect. Even whatever. Just let me go. And then we come into this section where it's more like, well, maybe this is actually where I belong. Maybe I can change. And then it goes from just let me go to don't let me go, right? So if you're looking at, let's talk about like the Jinx pink streak theory thing, right? That Jinx survived. This song would give some kind of credence to that in the fact of Jinx goes from being incredibly depressed and willing to sacrifice herself to maybe she doesn't want to do that. Maybe she thinks change is possible and she decides to, instead of just letting me go, don't let me go, right? So there's an element there to it. It's a nice little song for her as well. Again, we're talking about the show here, but like I'm not overly hot on the situation that it's used. I've said it in many of my videos and streams, but I think it is beyond whack to have someone that is so depressed and mentally tortured that they are playing hot potato with their own grenades, to then have one conversation with some guy that last time they saw each other they were trying to kill and is suddenly perfectly fine and wants to live. That is pretty cringe. But we're not judging that, we're judging the song, and it's a beautiful little song. Do I think it's... Yeah, no, actually, because the lyrics have at least a little bit more going on than the usual, right? So I'm actually going to slap Old Wasteland up here. All the way up. Come on, you can do it. There we go. No, there we go. All the way up there. You know, again, I'm not hot on the usage. I'm not hot on the visuals and what we're seeing. But I do like the lyrics there. It's got a nice little, easy to pick up on story. You know, which some of the lyrics of some of these songs are literally just, you know, well. Speaking of just, well, fantastic, good, great song. Everybody loves it. No one has any issues with it. Oh dear. So, Fantastic by King Princess. Now, I'm about to talk a lot of shit. I just want to say before we get into it, this is nothing on the musician, nothing on the singer or the artists. Purely, this is about the lyrics, right? Because it's a nice song, and everybody knows it plays in the scene where, you know, Vi like breaks her crazy murderous sister out of prison, and then just lets her go. And then Caitlyn's like, tee-hee, do you really think all of the guards are needed at the Hex Gate? So Caitlyn also lets her go, and then they get their schmacky on in Jinx's prison cell while she goes off to play hot potato with grenades and off herself. O-M friggin' G. What? Are you trolling? They are trolling, right? They were trolling with that. Like, again, I am more than happy to see these two together, not only in an actual relationship, but if you want to have a juicy scene like that, that's chill. I'm all for it. But oh my god, it went for way too long. It went for 17 trillion hours, this one scene. Not only that, the setup to it was absolutely bonkers. Oh my god. So Caitlyn, the lady that killed your mother and killed your enforcer co-workers last season, all's forgiven. All's forgiven because Vi's got some nice abs and she munches on me minge. Oh my god. Cringe, man. Cringe. That's got nothing to do with the music though, guys. So let's talk about the song, shall we? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Because not only is it associated with quite a bit of cringe and quite a bit of things that I don't like, it is probably the best example of putting real-world references into the lyrics of your song, making it absolutely friggin' whack. I am the #1 fan of Vandergool. Fight me. Vandergool? No. 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 Look, you might be #1 in your world, babe, but in my world, in my timeless zone, absolutely not. Tell me, Megan, how many times did you cry in my Vander video? Because if it's less than 17,000, then I don't think you're the #1 fan. I'll be honest. If you haven't watched that video 17 trillion times and cried 5 Googleplex times, then I don't know what to tell you. Speaking of not knowing what to say or tell you, here's the lyrics, right, to Fantastic, right? So, oh my god, this is just... Bro activated him. I have been activated. Yes. I get triggered sometimes by some things, and yeah, you have to put up with it. Sorry, soz. Anyway, I'm thinking of you. Well, I might be higher than capital G Christian God. Oh. Well, that's not off to a good start. Hopefully she doesn't immediately say that again. Oh, higher than God? Oh, well, God. Okay, so the Christian God and Jesus of Nazareth, OMG, exist in Runeterra, I guess. Okay. Feeling strange about the way we left things in the back of the car. Oh, don't you mean carriage, darling? Are you referring to the carriages that are in Arcane? Or the cars, the motor vehicles that aren't around, that don't exist? Okay, all right. Can't believe that I'm in pain. I need to disassociate. Oh, yes. Put disassociation into your lyrics. Okay, I just want to be a good passenger. Well, like Mal, you'll never be a passenger, darling. Sorry. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm fucking fantastic. I want to get drunk and watch American classics. Okay. So not only do we have televisions, no. Not only do we have movies, we have American films in Arcane. Isn't that just wonderful? Not only that, we have films that we would know that are referenced to as American classics. Oh, is that right? Did you have To Kill a Mockingbird in Arcane? Even though there doesn't seem to be any, like, horrible racial relations. Everyone seems to be racially harmonized in both Piltover and Zorn and all the other places that we see, even bloody Noxus, OMG, the nasty boys at Noxus. American classics, my dear. What the fuck are you talking about? American fucking classics. Oh my god. Drink champagne out of plastic? So champagne's named after an actual real life location. It's not just a drink. So you're saying Champagne, France exists now in Runeterra as well? And that using plastics as cups, as wine glasses? Oh my fucking god. Don't you want someone crazy like me, babe? Oh, I'm feeling amazing. I'm friggin' amazing. I'm high as a kite. I'm sat here picturing you naked, which is playing during their sex scene. Babe, you don't have to picture her naked. She's right in front of you munching on your bloody minge, mate. Goodness me. You just have to take it if you want someone crazy like me, babe. Crazy. This is between Vi and Caitlin. Who's crazy? None of them are bloody crazy. France exists in Arcane. Yeah, obviously it does, because that's where LeBlanc comes from, even though she doesn't have a French accent anymore. All right, I be thinking about you while you're down there being a doll, down there munching on the minge. It's either a curse or a blessing every time that you call. Oh, so we've got telephones now? Okay. I didn't see any telephones in Arcane. Well, whatever. Can't believe that I'm in pain. I need to disassociate, which, oh yeah, let's put disassociate into a fucking song. Amazing. I just want to be a good passenger like Mel, because she's not going to be a passenger. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm friggin' fantastic. I want to get drunk and watch American drinking. Don't you want someone crazy like me, babe? Crazy like me? Crazy like who? Which one of you are crazy? Neither of you are king crazy. I'm feeling amazing. I'm friggin' amazing. I'm high as a kite. I'm sat here picturing you naked. You just have to take it if you want someone crazy like me, babe. Oh, and I'm thinking of you when I'm up here higher than capital G Christian God Jesus of Nazareth. Oh my Come on, let's move on. Come on, past me that made that go for 7.5 seconds. Come on, let's go. Hey, here's a good song, guys, that I don't know how to pronounce. Isn't that great? We've got Ma meilleur ennemi. You are my enemy. Well, clearly the reason why this song is in French is because they are also from Champagne, yeah? Where you're drinking your fucking plastic drink. Oh, anyway. Ma meilleure ennemie by Stromae and Pommer. Okay, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. But I'm pretty sure Stromae and Pommer? Stromer and Pomer. Anyway, moving on. Everybody likes this song, right? I don't think there are many people, even if they don't like the visual and they don't like the fact that episode 7 exists, they probably quite like this song, right? And it sounds really good because it's in French. But what does it say in English? So we have now. This is gonna blow the Time Bomb fans' brains apart because this is, of course, about Jinx and Echo, and the intro is "I love you, I hate you." Oh no, I love you, I hate you, I love you, I hate you. Oh no, 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 they love each other. They are happy, and oh no, they're actually two separate people. Oh wow. Anyway, we've got Stromae starting. You are the best thing to ever happen to me, but also the worst thing to ever happen to me. Oh no, Time Bomb fans, close your ears, you're not going to like this. On that day when I met you, maybe I would rather that it never happened to me. The worst of all blessings, the best of all curses. I should stray away from you, but as the saying goes, better than alone is to be in bad company. Wow. Ugh. When people listen to this song, I think they think it's the most romantic thing in the world, but the reality is the lyrics are very telling. It's why I really, really like it. It sounds like this beautiful dance pop, but there's a lot more, or one might say tragedy. There's a lot more going on, right? You know what they say, stay close to your dearest friends, but also even closer to your adversaries. And again, this is playing when Echo and Powder are dancing, right? And having a little mwah, you know? Ugh. Which, yeah, not a fan of. Personally, yeah. Alrighty, we move from that to, but my best enemy is you. Flee from me, the worst is you and I, but if you keep searching for my voice, forget me, the worst is you and I. Oh my god. This is the anti-Time Bomb song, which the Time Bomb fans use for all of their AMVs. My god, isn't that beautiful? Why does hearing your name hurt me, when it hides right there in the vicinity? What kind of emotion? Is it hatred or pure sweetness when I hear your name? Is it hatred when I hear your name? Oh my god. I had told you not to keep looking behind. Your past will follow you and wage war on you. I wonder what that means. Oh man, love the lyrics to this, man. It's just got so much more going than, oh, isn't this sweet? It is very telling about their relationship. This song, to me, is more telling about Jinx and Echo's relationship, quote unquote, than the show wanted to be. Right? How great is that? But my best enemy is you. Flee from me. The worst is you and I. But my best enemy is you. Flee from me. The worst is you and I. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. Etc. 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 How great. How wonderful. You know, you have this beautiful like dance track that is just, you know, you kind of bop along to it, and then with the visuals, when you don't know what they're saying, it's like, oh wow, this is a nice, maybe romantic dance love song. When there's a bit of love, it's half love, half hate, yeah, and that is gorgeous. You're the best and you're the worst. You're a gift and you're a curse. Like it's so telling that, yeah, I think a lot of individuals don't really understand what it means. I think they played Ma meilleure ennemie on New Year's in France. I think I saw that video too. I didn't watch it. It like popped up in my For You stuff on YouTube, which is like, obviously, like, I mean, Cjbeards, they should be proud, absolutely, that their track is in, you know, one of the biggest shows at the moment, or was one of the biggest shows at the time, and is one of the few non-English songs, which some of them are my favourite. Isha's song, well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that, my friends. But yeah, I love the idea that you have this love song, this dance love song, which once translated has way more going on than just the we're good for each other and all that nonsense. It's like, no, it really spells out Jinx and Echo's relationship perfectly. Because, this isn't this isn't Echo and Powder. It is Echo and Jinx. Yeah, let's be real here, folks. Let's be real. But that's a top A. That's a top A for me, not only because the song's great, but the lyrics smash. They absolutely friggin' smash. Okay. So this is going to be another one where, look, so before I start getting all negative about Spin the Wheel, this dude put Our Love above the Audacity. Yeah, Our Love is 10 times better. I'm sorry, my brother in Christ. Our Love is beautiful. Beautiful. And Enemies is just really good. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, Argent. You want to fight me about it? I'll fight you. I'll fight you about it. I mean, granted, the lyrics to have a lot more going on than Our Love, so it's about personal taste, Our Love is more of the type of song I listen to than Alright, square up. I'll see you in my timeless void in 5 minutes, boy. I'm a 3,000-year-old undead ghoul. I might fall apart at a light breeze, but ain't nothing taking me down, I'll just keep getting back up, and then you'll just sneeze and I'll fall back down, and, It'll take a while, but the squaring up shall happen, okay? Now, before I go too silly about Spin the Wheel, what I want to say, first and foremost, as I said earlier in the stream, Mick does an incredible job. Not only is he singing better than 90% of the friggin' singers out there that do this professionally, he's doing it in his voice, right? In Heimerdinger's voice. So that is crazy good. The trouble is, though, if you know my opinion about Heimerdinger in Season 2, you might understand the fact that I found it incredibly cringe. That my boy Heimerdinger was turned into Bob Dylan or Engelbert Heimerdink and singing this anti-nuke, anti-war song. Very cringe. I nearly died of cringe when I saw it in the show. So it really put the song down for me a lot because of the meta behind it. But, let's treat it fairly. Mick is a beautiful, beautiful singer. The song is incredible. So let's try and not, go too crazy about that. American noises in the distance. Fortunate Son begins playing. Well, look, my friend, I'm sorry, but, your pilots as of late have not been the best. Sorry, American guy. Soz or gal, I don't know, Argent. Sorry, American. But if you want to talk about Fortunate Son and some Black Hawks going in the distance, well, maybe get some better fucking pilots, hey? Oh, that was rough. I'm sorry. Our Love is peak. It is peak. It is the bomb. The bomb. Much like that Black Hawk was. Oh, joking about tragedies. It's like I'm some feral undead creature or something. Isn't that funny? So, Spin the Wheel. Again, we have some big meta issues. I'm not huge that Heimerdinger himself is singing this Bob Dylan song. But, it is what it is. I do like the idea behind it, yeah? So, go spin the wheel and see where it lands. Join in the circus and stay for a dance. And right when the war quiets down, you strike up a band. Keep marching on, my friends, and do what you can. Wait till your brothers and sisters see where you've been. And if you loved the journey more than the end, we're building up to something here, all right? Just the journey more than the end. Go ahead. I cried 10 10 billion quintillion times when I saw Vander die and watching your video beat it. I made a video completely dedicated to Vander's fractured mind and memories. Beat that. Sorry, Megan. Where's your video? Where's your Vander video, huh? Where's your 7-hour live stream where you rank Vander as S tier #1 character in all of Arcane Season 1 and Season 2? Where's that, babe? I don't see it. Maybe you're using a side account where all of your Vander videos aren't, but you know. I don't think you can beat that, sorry. Anyway, we're building up to something with this song, which is unfortunate, quite nice, but unfortunate. And if you love the journey more than the end, go ahead. Just turn that hourglass around and count to 10. This ain't goodbye no more. Nah, it just began. March on, my friends. Whoa, 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 ooh, 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 ooh. Go and make some mistakes. You live and you learn. And where the chips fall, it's not your concern. Nah. Like the wind gonna breeze, the fires'll burn. Just let the gears, my friend. Oh, just let the gears, my friend. Let 'em turn. Is that it? Okay, that was it. Alright, so. Mediagul isn't the #1 fan. He is Vander. Mediagul isn't the #1 fan. He is Vander. Are you saying that I'm Vander? Look, I mean, I don't want to spoil the secret Arcane Season 3, but you know how they killed off Vander Season 1, and then they killed him off Season 2? Guess what? They're bringing him back as an undead ghoul that talks about Arcane and breaks the third wall all throughout the season, and then they kill him again for the third time. Unexpected, I know, crazy. No one could guess such a thing. Oh, it's like poetry, it rhymes. Oh dear. So one thing that I was hoping when I heard this song is that this was going to lead into the class conflict, right, between Piltover and Zorn, but just trolling. Such a thing does not exist, right? Cringe. So it's just kind of this Heimerdinger, the genius, the mad scientist, arcane-obsessed mad scientist from the game. I loved what they did with his character in Season 1. It made sense to me for the grounded world that they were trying to build. Then they turn him into a clown, and then we don't see him for 3 episodes, and then he's singing this bloody song, and I'm like, dude, no, this is just cringe, man. I love the song. Listening to the song by itself, which is how I judge it, listening to the song by itself is great, right? But yeah, in universe, in the show, not so great. He's Vander's ghost. Look, I mean, maybe that explains why I get very upset when I talk about little baby Vi and little baby Powder, my adoptive daughters. I mean, Vander's adoptive daughters. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm the hound of the ghoul town. Oh shit. Moving on. Sorry. To rank this one, yeah. Look, I have issues with it in regards to the meta. But it is a good song, so I need to be fair to it, right? So what I think I'll do is I think I will spin the wheel just above the beast, right? Because yes, look, it has minus. It's no S ranking for me. It does have the minus points because of meta purposes, which I've kept solid throughout my ranking. So I can't S rank it. As good of a song as it is, as incredibly talented as Mick is, not only singing amazingly, but as Heimerdinger and doing it. He tweaking right now. No, I'm twerking, actually. You said before you couldn't spell, so yeah, I'm twerking right now, actually. You just can't see it. You just can't see it. I'm sorry. Come on. Why did I make the 7.5 seconds? This terrible thing. Oh my god, I'm such an amateur. Next song, please. Oh man, okay. So we've got Isha's song, right? Performed by Ison Chan, I believe. Ison Chan. Dude, so the first time I listened to this track, I I was listening to the Riot Games soundtrack like playlist that they were updating as the shows were coming out, and for whatever reason, for whatever silly little reason, this song was released before it was released in the show, which is chill because it doesn't really spoil anything, and the visuals it uses are more related to Powder in the music video. But yeah, like you've got Isha's song, and it's like this big, powerful, and sad and tragic song. And then, episode 6 rolls about and the song starts playing in the background during that fight. And it's like, oh, well, Isha's dying. Okay, great. Like, that was just unfortunately what happens when things like that happens. But my goodness, I mean, you have a song in, is it Mandarin or classical Chinese? I'm assuming it's written in Mandarin. Certainly wouldn't be Cantonese or anything like that. Performed by Eson Chan, a Hong Kong-based singer. Like, I mean, look, I don't know about you guys, but unless we have some really whack lyrics in the translation, I'm putting this bad boy above. Yes, above. Goodbye. Oh, crazy, boy. Crazy, I know. But, look, if there's some whack lyrics in the translation, it'll move. But I don't know about y'all. I adore this song. Even completely just detached from Arcane and Isha and everything that happens. This is such a banger track. Like, yeah, I love this. So, let's have a look at the lyrics, shall we? So we have shoo choo choo, shoo choo choo choo. No, I'm not gonna. So, child, don't be afraid of the thorns with your bare feet. You can't find the essence of the world. You see the sky is turning grey. How stunning the firework was, We're all slaves of nature, blossom and withered. Yet even stubborn rocks and barriers bloom with flowers. Oh my God, dude. Oh, that's amazing. Push aside the mountains. Let her see me. Tell those stars to shine on me faster. Blow away the dark clouds with that blue in my heart. Oh. Even if the world is full of desolation, we can lift our heads up and see the moon. Oh. Obviously, none of this is going to rhyme because it's translated to English, guys. But, that is... Oh, my God. 3 guesses as to what that's about, yeah? Oh, man. When we are still in the guise of children, as one among millions, still must blossom into a solitary and splendid flower. Don't wander in troubles anymore. Don't forget. Even if the tears flow, keep running forward. Run until even time cannot be found. Be a carefree flying bird. And then we have the big instrumental break, which makes me not cry because I'm, a big strong man. Big strong Vanderman, one might say. Push aside the mountains, let her see me. Tell those stars to shine on me faster. Blow away the dark clouds with that blue in my heart. Even if the world is full of desolation, we can lift our heads up and see the moon. Beautiful. I completely agree, Pinsum. Beautiful song. Beautifully performed. Yeah, I mean, this is probably going to stick in high S rank, I believe. Now we've got Shisha, Shu Shisha, Shan Shu. JK. When we are still in the guise of children, as one among millions, still must boss... Yeah, okay, so it just repeats itself here. Still must blossom into a solitary and splendid flower. Don't wander in troubles anymore. Don't forget. Even if the tears flow, keep running forward. Run until even time cannot be found. Be a carefree flying bird. Stop searching. Give me a hug. Just quietly forget. I'm fine the way I am. Oh my god, dude. I mean, dude. That is so beautiful. And like one of the things that I love about this is like, of course it sounds very nice when you don't understand what he's saying, but so much of that is just so, it's like unrhyming poetry. Like, it's so beautiful. This song can pertain to many characters like Vi and Jinx. I agree. Like, just because it's Isha's song doesn't really mean anything. Like, the music video itself uses powder as an example. Vi is a great example. Like, what was the line on the first one? About like a flower growing on barriers and rocks, right? Like that absolutely like perfectly describes Vi. Yeah, yet even stubborn rocks and barriers bloom with flowers, right? Oh, like that's Vi to a T, you know? So nice. Yeah, I completely agree with you on that, my friend. Definitely can be used for a lot more than just Isha or just Jinx. I'd say other characters more so than Isha, right? I think it's just Isha's song because it's about a kid, and it plays when she zip-zaps away to Bandle City to smoke galaxy gas with Smeech and Heimerdinger, right? Oh dear. Very sad. Okay. Yeah, I mean I don't think that's... Let's have a look here. I don't think that needs to change. Because, yeah, going up against Guns for Hire... Oh... That's rough. I think it's above Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know. See, the trouble is as well is like a lot of the season 2 so fresh that you often like think it is much higher than it actually sits after a few years. Like, again, I still listen to what could have been in Guns for Hire every other day, like 4 years later, right? Would I do that with Isha's song? I don't know. So we'll leave it there. I think that's good. I think that's good for now. Anyway, we don't have many left. We don't have many tracks left. How many do we have? Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we're down to the last 4? Already? By the gods. What do we have next? Heavy as the Crown by Lincoln Clark. By Emily Armstrong and Mike Shinoda. We're only going to be talking about the version in Arcane. We're not going to be talking about the full version that was released prior for their, like, esports shit. I don't care about that. And it's probably lucky I'm not judging it on that, because I think that's the worst possible version of this song. I think Emily just singing in her style suits not only her voice, but the song better than her intimidating Chester. Imitating Chester, sorry. Like, she's got a great voice. I'm just not too hot on her, just the Chester imitation, right? But this in particular, of course, Caitlin is working her PC, her new gaming PC setup that she inherited from her dead mother. And you got Heavy as the Crown playing, and yeah, super quick. I think it's only like 1 minute 20 seconds, right? So it's a super quick track. Nothing wrong with that. Ain't that right, ladies? Nothing wrong with a quick little 1 minute in heaven, right? Oh, dear God. Anyway. Does that need a charge? Oh, that does need a charge. 1 moment. Slap you on there. There we go. Beautiful. So, Heavy is the Crown. So, we've got Emily saying, this is what you asked for. Heavy is the crown. Fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. Oh, like the Lincoln Park song, bleeding it out. I'm bleeding it out, but it keeps on being such a heavy crown. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crown. Heavy is the crown. And then we've got Emily and Mike. This is what's screaming. This is what you asked for. Heavy as the crown. It's just the same stuff, right? So it's a perfectly fine song, but there's not much going on, right? There is not a lot going on. There's not a lot to see here. Not a lot to listen to. It's like 1 minute, right? And again, even though it's just a minute, it's still going to be ranked much higher than had I ranked the extended Linkin Park version, right? So I think this is actually... see, this is tough, right? I think it's there. Look, I love it. I listen to it all the time. But we don't have a lot to grasp onto, right? There's not much meat on them bones, you know. So I think we'd maybe chuck that top B. Top B. Again, look, I love it. It's good. I know, it's good. It's just not great. There could have been more. You know, I need more to sink my teeth into, you know? All right, who's next? The Biggie, The Line by 21 Pilots. So, obviously, this is like the last big track. This is like the Season 2 version of what could have been, right? Where you've got like a big name like Sting that most people would know, same with 21 Pilots, coming up with this big track, right? And I, must admit, 21 Pilots... I can't even name one of their songs, except for this, right? I might, if someone says one of the names, it might ring a bell with me, but off the top of me dome, not a 21 Pilots guy, never really listened to any of their music, not that I dislike them, it's just it's never been kind of in my realm of music listening. So this was definitely an interesting track to me, because it was basically one of my first times sitting down, listening to and paying a lot of attention to one of their tracks, right? And it of course goes on in the final when you've got the Cjbeards walking around in the galaxy, saving the day with man love. Brotherly man love, I should say. Let's not get it twisted, guys. Brotherly man love, guys. Hey. Alright, let's have a look at the lyrics, though, shall we? Okay, and this is obviously, as you'd know, you've listened to this is sung in a very, very high register. Much higher than I'd care to imitate. So we've got, my body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I'd rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Oh, that Savfk shipping's so beautiful. Keep the memories of who I was before, so stay with me because... my body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I make you sad? Will they still let me sleep over if I crossed the line? Again, I don't think it takes too much brain power to figure out what we're saying here with the lyrics. It's about Victor. Maybe Jace, if you want to go down that route, but it's definitely Victor. Did he cross the line by, taking over all these people's bodies without their choice? Yeah, you did, pal. You don't need a song asking that, pal. Anyway, it's chill. My body's on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Then a very big, long, old instrumental break as we actually get some nice build-up, actually. I really like this part of the song. Please don't let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? If I cross the line? If I crossed your mum? So... there's one element there. I can feel the light shine on my face. It makes me think of the Arcane Season 2 intro when Jace, blocks the light out of his eyes, like the light's been shone on him. Like, that's one element where you can kind of try and tie this into Jace as well. But, it's Victor. Like, my body's on the line. Like, everything's kind of on the line here for him. But in my opinion, Victor died season 2, episode 1, in the intro when Jace feeds him to the Hextech core. So it's not the real Victor that I'm concerned about. So it is what it is. Now, here's the right? Where do we rank such a track? Because I feel this is a lot of people's favourite, and I get it, especially if you're a big 21 Pilots guy. That's chill. But for me, it as the kids say, it is what it is, you know? If I had to compare this to the other final track that played at the end of the show that was by a big performer, namely What Could Have Been, I don't think the two even come close. Obviously, they're two completely different songs, different genres, different type of singers, different writing. One's got a little bit more going on lyrics-wise. But look, if we had to compare the two, incomparable, right? But where does the line rank against everything else? Oh, I see the perfect spot for it, actually, right there. Top A, in between To Ashes and Blood and Wasteland, the line. It's a good song. It's an A-rank song. Easy peasy. It's just not, for me, the top-notch S-rank, I'd go out of my way just to listen to that song by itself track. Much like everything in S-rank is. So yeah, if you didn't realise, everything in S-rank is stuff that I would listen to by itself. Everything else I listen to as the playlist, as the soundtrack goes on, right? And that's chill, you know, everybody's got different taste and all that stuff, so it's all groovy. It's all groovy, mate. So we've got Get Jinxed, which, if you didn't know, is a fucking awesome song. Awesome song that came out over 11 years ago for Jinx's trailer when she was introduced as a new character in League of Legends. And we got to listen to a little bit of it in Season 1, Jinx listening to her own song that's about her. Pretty awesome. If you haven't seen the music video, Jinx here is riding a bunch of missiles which are heading straight to Piltover. So hilarious. It's so great. Anyway, let's have a look at the lyrics. Okay. So, wanna join me? Come and play. But I might shoot you in your face. Bombs and bullets will do the trick. What we need here is a little bit of panic. So, of course, the song is about Jinx. Obviously, it's introducing her character to League of Legends. Do you ever want to catch me? Right now, I'm feeling ignored. So can you try a little harder? I'm really getting bored. That's a bit shit. That's fine. Come on, shoot faster. Just a little bit of energy. Yeah. I want to try something fun now. I guess some people call it anarchy. Ooh. Let's blow this city to ashes and see what Pow Pow thinks. Interesting. It's such pathetic neatness, but not for long, 'cause it'll get jinxed. Oh my. Oh dear, sorry about that. A little bit of a hillbilly hiccup right in your ear, my god. So much better, so much fun. Let's start from scratch and blow up the sun. It's not great. Come on, shoot faster. Just a little bit of energy. Yeah, I want to try something fun right now. I guess some people call it anarchy, I guess. Let's blow this city to ashes and see what Pow Pow thinks. It's such pathetic neatness. It's such pathetic neatness, but not for long, because it'll get jinxed. Come on, and get jinxed. So, the character introduction into League of Legends, she was literally, and like, let's be completely frank and beans here, she was nothing more than a Harley Quinn type with a Gatling gun and a missile launcher, right? There wasn't a lot of nuance going on there. She was an anarchist. She liked to disrupt Piltover, and she was a bit of a nuisance. there wasn't a huge amount of layers going on, right? So, the song displaying that particular character can't have a lot going on. Like all of the nuance and the layers that Jinx and Powder has come from Arcane, not from League of Legends. That's why I was so impressed with Season 1, with what they did with some of these characters, taking very basic one-dimensional characters and turning them into these incredibly layered, incredibly like characters that you get so invested in, right? Super cool. So Get Jinxed, like, it has like a special place in me heart, because it's one of those cool tracks that you listened to friggin' 10 trillion years ago, and then it's in the show, and it's like, OMG. Not an S rank. It is a good song, though. It is a good song. Not an S rank. I would put it... where will I put it? I think we will put it just above... just above the Beast, I think. Just above the Beast. Forget Jinxed. And again, it's just that double layer thing of that they made the song 11 years ago, it was an Arcane, and then 4 years later it was Bading Badung. They were making their own stuff. It's awesome. Rebel Heart, Get Jinxed, same person, like 12 years apart. So sick. And you can just hear it in her voice as well. Anyway, I think we're on the last one, aren't we? Are we? Oh my god, we are. OMG, OMG. I swear to Jesus we are. Okay. Last song, folks. And it is Remember Me, the intro, which is like a minute. Plays during, I think, when Victor is... They're in like that little garden with the little like birdies, and Victor is touching Vander in inappropriate places, but Vander doesn't, he's mindless, so he doesn't know what's going on. And Victor's like, oh, let me touch your soul. Hee hee. And then the song plays. And it's a great little track and intro to Remember Me proper. But I think it's so vastly different to Remember Me that it's worth, its own little rank and talking about it on its own. So it's a very short song. We don't have a lot of lyrics going on, but I think they're so perfect, right? Can you find me? I'm not hiding. All of my memories. How am I not me? Show yourself, not me. Show yourself. We're all creatures. Oh, we might be. Find the mirror. See what I see. Ugh. Like, in just literal the most basic few lines of dialogue. Again, I have my bias because it's about Vander and his memories and his adoptive children. Yes. I have my bias. Yes. But it's still gorgeous. It's still a beautiful track, right? Surely you agree with that at least. But again, it's one of those things that as much as I love it, there's just not a lot going on, unfortunately. I wonder what this is going to say. Rancor? Oh, rank. Okay. Oh, I had no idea. It just took so long. Okay, so let's rank this bad boy. Remember Me intro. Okay, so... Again, it's one of those things where there's not a lot going on, so it's hard for me to rank it super high. It's like I got to put it, I guess, with down here with Heavy as the Crown for the same reason, but I might slip Paint the Town Blue and Blood, Sweat and Tears above it. As much as I love it, again, it's just this tiny little 1 minute intro interlude into something much longer, right? So I cannot rank it too highly. I think that's that all done. Damn. So that's all the tracks, y'all. Loving this ranking. Thank you so much. Again, this is, it's quite funny. I'll just need to refix up some of that, I think. Yep, just so I can make it a bit easier for y'all to look at. Do that as well. Like that. There we go. And then we go here, and we change this so y'all can actually see it now. Thank you. Yeah, again, this is going to be, as mentioned before, very different to the character rankings because, I'm a lot more positive on most of these songs than I am with, other things like writing decisions and such. Anyway, okay. So that should be good for y'all to be able to see all that all in one go. So we have ranking-wise, goodness me, done it in wonderful timing, 4.5 hours. That's perfectly fine. So in the S rank, we have What Could Have Been by Sting and Ray Chen. Number 1 doesn't really surprise me. I'll be completely honest. My assumption coming into this that it was going to be in the top 3. So no shock really that it's number 1. Number 2, Guns for Hire. Again, that's like another top 3 expectation. No shock that it's up there as well. Then we've got Isha's Song. Beautiful. Beautiful track. Ramsey's Goodbye. Got Our Love. Sucker. I Can Hear It Now. And Rebel Heart. All in S ranking for me. And one thing that I like about this as well is so many different genres as well. Like, that's another thing with the soundtrack. You have all these different genres at play, different languages at play. It's a very diverse soundtrack instead of just being reliant on one very particular, say, theme in regards to genre. They really play around and do a lot of different things. And then in A rank, from the top, we've got Mela 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 Mela. We've got Snakes. We've got To Ashes and Blood, The Line, Wasteland, Dirty Little Animals, Playground, Remember Me, What Have They Done to Us, Spin the Wheel, Get Jinxed, The Beast, and Cocktail Molotov, all in A ranking. Some good tracks there, of course. Just little bits and bobs in there. Even like with Snakes. Snakes would have been an S rank, but there's one single line that references the real world. So I had to drop it down. It is what it is. It is what it is, y'all. B ranking, we've got Heavy as the Crown, Paint the Town Blue, Blood, Sweat and Tears, Remember Me Intro, Dynasties and Dystopia, and Come Play. Again, it's getting down there. Some of them are for reasons of like the lyrics ain't that hot, or like Heavy as the Crown. I love it. I would S rank it, but it's literally like a minute, so soz, can't do that. Can't do it. C ranking, we've got Hellfire because of the lyrics. We've got Renegade because of the lyrics. We've got Misfit Toys because of the lyrics. And we've got Imagine Dragons Enemy because it is overplayed, and I was just disappointed that we didn't get a new song for season 2. It is what it is. D rank, we have When Everything Went Wrong, the like ringy-dingy-dingy-dingy bloody country western, not my thing. The lyrics were whack. Some of those lyrics were absolutely whack. And then in F ranking, I didn't actually think we would have any F rankings, but as you heard when I went through it, it kind of drove me a little bit nuts. So I had to insta F rank that. Sorry if you love that song. And again, look, as I said before I ranked it, it has nothing to do with the singer, has nothing to do with the musicians involved. It has everything to do with the situations it's used, and the fact that like literally every other line and lyric in that song is either cringe as all hell, doesn't make sense for the characters that you're referring to, and references real world stuff in this fantasy show. So it was like the triple whammy of bad lyrics. So sorry, but whomever wrote that, sorry pal, that's some cringe nightmare shit, right? Poor singer, poor musicians singing their heart out on this bloody song. It sounds real nice, but my God. Not appropriate. Not appropriate for Arcane to talk about champagne, drinking champagne out of plastic, talking about watching American classics. I'm not going to get back into it. I'm going to have an aneurysm if I get back into it. Oh, we don't want that. That would be very bad, folks. That would be so bad. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Japers, so look, that's the ranking, folks. Let me nip into this fella here, back into my timeless domain. Yeah, so look, I mean, guys, the major there, you guys, have talked about some of your favourites. Are there any tracks that you are a little bit disappointed in their ranking? Are there any tracks there that you're like, oh, Media Ghoul is clearly going to S rank this, and then it's like B rank? And did you die of cringe also, like I did with some of the songs? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, like, honest to God, this is another thing of the, it's really up to personal taste and everything like that. I am sure there are countless people out there who don't care at all if you have references to the real world or anything of that nature in their fantasy shows or their sci-fi shows or anything like that, right? I'm sure there are plenty of people, they don't give a shit. It doesn't draw them out at all. But for me, you get really engaged and drawn into the show and the world and the characters, and then you just have this lyric blast in your face, and it just completely draws you out. It breaks what's the word I'm looking for? I'm fishing for it in my brain cells, my half-rotted ghoul brain. Where is it? It breaks the immersion, darling. The immersion has been broken when you start having real-world references. Yes, immersion. Thank you, Princem. I was actually closing my eyes when I was saying that. It really pulls you out of it, for me at least. I agree with a lot of them, especially with Feeling Fantastic. That song was like stabbing my brain. Yeah, because again, like, I don't like to poo-poo actual talented artists that are singing and making these songs. But yeah, look, it was just those lyrics are insane, and then to match it with, the absolute whackness that was going on screen. I'm not talking about Kate and Vi getting together. I'm talking about the fact that it went for 10 trillion years in Jinx's prison cell when she's out trying to... Anyway, it's cool. It's chill. We're talking about the music, guys. It's chill. Yeah, look, and I feel that, as I said, the people that don't get drawn out and have their immersion broken by things like this might not be very happy with that, but I actually went into this not expecting any D ranks or any F ranks, but you know how it is, like with my character rankings, once I start talking about them, if things go sideways and things go sour, it quickly drops. And it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Alrighty. Excellent. So what's that? 4.5 hours. I think that's pretty good. I think that is pretty good to talk about the tracks, talk about the music. Look, as I said, I'm not some musician. I'm not coming in at this at like a technical level, not talking about the actual instruments or the timing or the chord progression or anything like that. It's just not like what vibe, what feeling does it give me when I listen to it? Because that's really all I can talk about, right? Is my opinion. And for some reason, some people agree with my opinion. Next live should be talking about arcane ships. Megan, do you want me to just lose my mind for like 5 hours straight and scream into the microphone? Is that what you're wanting? Is that entertainment to you? Because that is all that's going to turn into. That is going to start with, Kate Vi. Love Kate Vi. I think they work perfectly together. They're polar opposites and da-da-da-da. And then it's going to get into me like dying of cringe talking about Clagger and Milo. That is what you want. Oh, I see. So you're not Vander's number one fan, I guess, because, you were saying that, maybe I'm Vander, and that here you want Vander tortured? Sus. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Look, that is actually, I might, for like a fun little, Megan, okay. Yeah, I am he, and he is me, and I am Techno Jesus. Okay, sure. Might write that down, though. That's a nice idea, because that would be a fun stream, It'll piss a lot of the shippers off, but, it's probably not the first time I've done that, so that's fine. Talking about or ranking. all the ships. My God, that is going to be awful. Okay, only if you agree Grayson and Vander are the best ship. Well, that would be a nicety, wouldn't it? I think the best ship in Arcane is Cjbeards, because they actually get shipped and they are in a relationship, and to me it works perfectly. Grayson and Vander, that needs a lot of headcanon, But hey, if I kind of get on a bit of a groove, I'm sure I can come up with some reason as to why it would work. And the simple fact of the matter is, she's a strong woman, and those kids were clearly raised by two strong people. So, where's the mummy? If they were shipped, but I agree with 100%. Yeah. So that's the reality of it is, right? Like, the best ship is the one that they invested all of the show into, right? Because you have all of the content, you have them making it make sense and making it work, compared to the time bomb, which they clearly just wanted to do some shipper bait and wanted to dedicate half of an entire episode to time bomb imagery, to then just 180 on that. How quaint. But if we do the ships, it'll of course only be Arcane related. I'm not going to talk about light canon to everyone else's chagrin. Though I do believe, and it's going to sound like a bit of a meme, but unfortunately I do believe that the only reason why they might have made Jinx survive is then if we're in Demacia, she can show up and they can do light cannon because they can't help themselves. Boy, oh boy, can they not help themselves. And then that's just going to piss off all the time bomb. Oh, God, it's going to be civil war in the shipper community if that goes down. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Alrighty. How do you feel about people shipping Silco and Vander? I think it's horrible and it ruins their relationship, in my opinion. I think the once brothers, now severe adversaries, works perfectly. Absolutely love that. To have my two favorite characters, I have Vander and Silco's relationship as it is what makes them two of my favorite characters, and for them to mess around with it, man, it kills me. It really does kill me. It adds to the ruinization of Silco as a character. They feel more brotherly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you've got these two brothers who both going down a quote-unquote similar path, who completely split. And one of the things that I quite like as well is Vander seems to change a lot when he adopts his daughters. Silco, however, does not. Silco continues down the same path after adopting Powder, which is you have so much more going on with them being adversaries than them being in some kind of romantic relationship, because then you get the episode 7 nonsense of, oh, didn't he try and kill you? And then Silco's like, oh my darling, well, I found forgiveness, darling. I know I would have completely sacked all of Zorn for my needs, but thankfully fuck right off with that bullshit, man. Silco finding forgiveness and suddenly becoming a good person makes everything about him paper thin, and it just destroys his character. Yeah, I'm not huge on the ship. I get it. I understand it. I understand it like I understand the Cjbeards ship. Unfortunately, ship is gonna ship. And if there are two characters that are living, breathing, and sexually active, boy oh boy, will they be shipped. And sometimes they don't even need to be alive. So, Jesus Christ. Help me, save me from... Oh, God. Yeah. Long story short, not a big fan of the Vander Silco ship, just simply because it's not the element of like a light cannon. I know it's not Arcane, but at least with light cannon, it's like, well, Jinx is still Jinx and Lux is still Lux. Like, fine, it is what it is. Whereas, your Silco and Vander shipping, your Cjbeards shipping, Like they have to break Mel and Jace up so they can have Cjbeards imagery. Like, whoa. People really liked that relationship. There was like a good relationship to have. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, Amanda. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, what other ships what other ships do we even have to talk about? There is the icky, yucky, gross. Why are we even talking about this? What the hell is going on? Milo and Clagger one. Like, why are we going down that path? We've got Vander and Silco. Ugh. Not fond of that either. We've got Cjbeards, which is just like official, so it is what it is. We've got Vander and Grayson, the two babes with the bestest of voices. Megan, have you seen The Penguin television show? So if you haven't, the voice actress for Grayson is in that. And when she opens her mouth, it's like, oh, Grayson, hello. Time Bomb, of course. How could I forget? I've literally complained about it 17 times. So we've got Time Bomb, Vander Grayson, Cjbeards, Vander Silco, Milo Clagger. Jeepers, who else have we got to talk about? How's about we just even come up with some disturbing unofficial ones, right? Like, what about, you know who I ship? I ship Heimerdinger and his Poro. I think that makes such a beautiful couple, and they're basically the same species. Let's be. So the voice actress for Grayson, who is like a proper actor, she's in a lot of shows. But yeah, most recently saw her in The Penguin. She's a bit of a side character, but you see her a couple times, and yeah, her voice is just like, oh, gorgeous. Every time she opens her mouth, obviously that raspy greatness comes out. And again, I don't know if that's from a life of smoking or something, not so great she has to put up with, but that voice is primo, man, obviously. What a great actress. But, I think, Heimerdinger and his Poro, maybe that's why the Poro disappears for season 2, right? He's got so much going on and he's trying to get into his Sunday best for Heimerdinger, who then just ditches him for Echo. Oh my god. People tried to ship Silco and Ambisa. I think there were people who shipped Mel and Savfk. Ooh, Mel and Savfk. I mean, I don't know. I like Mel and Jace more. And yeah, that would be kind of cringe because like Savfk is like trying to vie for like Zornite independence whilst getting her mech on with a council member. I don't know about all that. I think that people just like these two powerful lesbians getting at it. I think that's what they want to see. Silco and Ambisa. I mean, had things gone differently and Ambisa was more trying to take over Piltover by empowering Zorn and causing conflict between the two for Noxus to then come in and just take both cities, I could see that. I wouldn't really be too hot on it. But I could see it because it would be like the flip of the Mel Jace relationship, where like Mel is both taking advantage of Jace and his position, but also teaching him the game at the same time. And Bisa could be taking advantage of Silco, but yeah, I don't know. They would have had to change the entire plot for that to even make some remote sense. And yeah, I don't know. I like the single dad Silco, right? That's why he's so stressed. So stressful being a single dad, guys. Single dad Silco. He's actually a nice guy. Yeah, Silco and Ambisa. Who else have we got to think about? What about... Oh, this is like an easy one. Maddie and Vi. Right? Had that gone differently, that could... I don't know why the Noxian spy plant would give two shits about Vi, but I mean, if you wanted to go down the route of, oh, she actually did truly love Caitlyn, and oh, her feelings were so hurt when Caitlyn decided to get her Mac back on with her ex. Oh, so she destroyed the entire world. How terrible. How sad. How tragic. Oh, I know who I want to see. And I think everyone can agree with this as well. Let me write it down first so I can get my thoughts. Yeah. Yep. No, this is probably the next big ship, guys. Blitzcrank and Heimerdinger. Guys, no one saw it coming. It was the relationship that will redefine true love in the 21st century. Blitzcrank with his, wandering hands, and Heimerdinger with his wandering body and spirit. It just works, right? The two getting together, macking it on. Oh, how beautiful, guys. I think I'm going to die of cringe if I continue doing this. I'm sorry. I don't think I want to think about that anymore, okay? Oh, dear. Alright, look. I think that's a good place to end it before we all die of cringe talking about these ships. But Megan, I think that is a good idea. That might be a fun little thing we can do for like an hour or two in a stream where I've got multiple things going on. Like, I don't think I'll have enough content to last bloody hours and hours like these other ones, like with the music and the characters. Can't believe that character one ended up going for 7 hours. That was insane. To me, I thought it would like last 2-3 hours, but gee willikers, here we are. Or there we were. All right, folks. I think that's a good place to end it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Pinsum, Megan, you've been awesome, chatting all the way through. Argent as well. He wanted to fight me, and then he stopped talking. So clearly, didn't know how to put up with someone like moi. Alrighty. Everybody that's watching this after the fact, thank you so much for watching. If there's any rankings that you think are OMG so cringe, pin some favorite League character. Oh, that's tough. The most played character is Blitzcrank. Like, not even close. I just love pulling. That's what she said. But no, I love grabs, like, in a game. Like, a lot of skill behind it. So I played a lot of Blitzcrank. I played a lot of Rengar, jungle Rengar. I think he's a cool character to play. Thanks, Cole. Hoping another chat like this comes soon. Hopefully I'll do another one this week. Just depends on how much content I have ready to chit-chat about, because I'm not a fan of awkward silence, right? So if I got something to talk about for a few hours, I will be here, and I expect you to see that. Love this live. Thank you so much. But yeah, Pinsum, Blitz. I played a lot of Rengar. Played a lot of Heimerdinger, which is why I get very annoyed at what happened to Heimerdinger. I think those are the mains. ADC wise, I'm just trying to think of like the different characters I played in the different positions. I played a lot of Scion. I liked the Scion rework. His like sprint ult is hilarious. ADC, I played a lot of, what's his name? I'm blanking. Is it Varus, the guy that has the charge up arrow shot? Again, it's like the aim. Like, I love characters that have like a little bit of aiming and skill going on, instead of the I click this button and then click you and then you get hurt. I just find that very dull. I think, is it Varus? Maybe I'm a bit off on that. I haven't played League in quite some time. Played it in the beta and then played it for like 7 years and then haven't touched it since. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I will catch y'all in the next stream. Which, yeah, look, I'm not like a streamer, right? Like, I feel if I do 1 or 2 a week, it gives us a chance to kind of get together and chat about things. Once I move away, potentially from Arcane, we might have some more things to talk about, but there are so many elements and facets to talk about this show that, you know, I'd be happy to have dozens and dozens of hours of me chit-chatting about it. But until then, maybe there'll be another this week. You'll see it if it does. But there'll certainly be at least probably one each week where we sit for a few hours and have a chitty chat like this. So thank y'all. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for watching. Again, if you're watching after the fact, thank you so much. And I'll catch you in the next video. Yeah.